Welcome, everyone. And it's Mike Dotterer and Brian Holloway, champions on the dot. And Brian's going to join us momentarily. He's behind the curtains. We're going to bring him out when I can see him. I think he's working on multiple streaming technologies all across the world. But it's Super Bowl Sunday, and I'm watching a commercial over here. And they were just singing. I don't know if they were singing the national anthem, but we're less than 15 minutes to kickoff. I believe kickoff is 6:30 Eastern, which I'm in the Central time zone, so that's 5:30 Central, and that would be 3:30 Pacific. And boy, this is an exciting time. Exciting for the Chiefs. And exciting for the 49ers. And as many of you know, Christian McCaffrey, CMC, I believe he's the most valuable player for the 49ers. Now, I do believe also his offensive line, you can't run the ball if you don't have an offensive line, and he's got an outstanding offensive line. So I would, if I were Kyle Shanahan today, I would figure out how to get the ball to my game maker, which is Christian McCaffrey. And there's no doubt about it, Mr. Kittle is outstanding. He's the tight end with the other K, not Mr. Kelsey, who we all know. We're going to talk about Mr. Kelsey. But and then you got Brock Purdy, who just an amazing story. Brock, Iowa State, just a down-to-earth guy that embraces humility and has a burning desire to get that Super Bowl ring today. So the 49ers, and I know Kyle Shanahan, he wants to get the monkey off his back because he's not yet got his first Super Bowl ring, and his father has two of these Super Bowl rings. So Brock Purdy wants one. So I think the 49ers, I'm cheering for John Lynch, too, who's a Stanford graduate, two-sport athlete, played baseball and football at Stanford and got a Super Bowl ring when he played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And he's in the Hall of Fame, and he's done a great job with the 49ers, John Lynch. And let me see if Brian's there. Let me bring him up here. For some reason, I can't see his picture, but let me see if I can bring him on stage. Brian, where are you, brother?
I'm right here. What are you doing?
I can't see you. Everyone wants to see.
Why? What is this doing?
Okay. There you go.
Oh, I got to turn that light off up there.
There we go. Hey, the man of the hour, the man of the Super Bowl day, Mr. Brian Holloway. Brian, I feel a little bit like Ed McMahon, but you said maybe, I just feel like I'm, here's Brian.
It's going to be exciting here. I'm trying to get the game on. What do you have it on? Do you have the game on yet? Hello.
I got it on FUBU. You're coming in loud and clear, Brian.
Okay. Now, I'll tell you one thing. We're going to run into a problem if we have a time delay and you get to see stuff first. I'm going to be furious.
Hey, you know what? I love this because when I watch Peyton Manning and Eli Manning talk about the games, very, very exciting to hear them give insight. But I'm excited, Brian, because in some ways, because you were an offensive line superstar, you were a left tackle, you were the blind side before they even had the name blind side. And for you to give your perspective on this amazing day, Super Bowl Sunday, people out there, you're in for a treat. So it's exciting.
It's on ABC and Hulu?
No, it's on CBS. Okay. And it's Paramount. It's also on Paramount.
Super
Oh,
Bowl.
there's Kyle Shanahan. He's got his hat. Now, Kyle Shanahan does not like to bend his bill. He likes to keep it straight. But in baseball, we like to bend the bill there. So, and by the way, if you want to comment, you can have questions, make comments, and if you have questions for Brian or for me, you can type them in. You should have that available. You just live viewer comments show up on StreamYard.
On
And this
now.
example.
Okay. Oh, so yeah. So yeah, it's not 6:30 yet. That's why it's on.
Yep.
It may take me a minute to get together here.
Well, you know what? You're looking great. So Brian, at this time, we're getting really close to kickoff. When you were getting ready for your Super Bowl, did you have a few butterflies?
Oh no, I never had butterflies.
Really?
Never. Oh no, I was getting ready to. Bro, I had to think too much. You start having butterflies, you can't make good decisions. You have very clear thinking to be able to pick up. You got all these stunts and blitzes you got to pick up. You got all these reads. You got to calm a bunch of people down.
No time for butterflies.
Steel, absolute focus. Yeah.
Well, I agree with you. I think what happens when you reach that level, you practice and you work you put so many hours into something, you're not nervous because you do it so many times. It's just it's second nature.
Yep. And
well, there's Mahomes. Looks like Mahomes is coming onto the field. He looks relaxed, which obviously he should be. He would say, been there, done that, right?
Well, yeah, I think he's very comfortable. He's got a tremendous ability to have poise. That's what Bill Walsh called it. Tremendous poise. And so I would call it wisdom beyond his years. And that leadership and poise and confidence just spills out over everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's infectious. It really is.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Look at me, I'm getting all this together here. Okay. Oh man, and then all of a sudden what we got is all these commercials that go on, and we'll just sit there and be able to just talk through. I tell you one thing, it's the field is absolutely well taken care of. It's immaculate. When you can have a slide out field, like Arizona was the first to introduce that, it was absolutely the most sculpted, balanced, engineered field that felt great to play on. Okay, it felt great to play. It reminded me of the first time I stepped in on a baseball field, and felt was like in the outfield. I was like, wow, this is really good.
Yeah, the technology that goes into field, landscaping maintenance is truly amazing. I'll never forget, Brian, when we played in the Superdome.
I'm gonna clean this up here.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll never forget, Brian, when we played in the Super Bowl, or not the Super Bowl, the Superdome, and it was like it was AstroTurf, but it felt like Brian. It felt like concrete.
Yeah, that was the one in. Are you talking about the one in Houston or New Orleans?
New Orleans.
Okay, yeah. No, it was terrible, and thank goodness all those fields are now done with.
Yeah. I feel bad because so many of the players' careers probably were cut short because of that terrible AstroTurf.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll take 5 years off your career. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. And so when I got out to the Raiders, and Upshaw and Shell said, of course we could play for 16 years. You got your legs destroyed. We didn't. Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah, you had that in Foxborough, the state,
Uh,
you had that hard AstroTurf, didn't you?
the worst, the hardest.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, it's a special day. They're running some commercials here. I wonder, what do you think the price of the commercial is today for a 30-second commercial?
Well, I remember the day when it was every bit of $2 million for a 30-second commercial, but I know it's much more. I know it's much more.
Well, I'm going to be referencing, I don't know if they can give me the answer, but I think I'm going to call this the artificial intelligence Super Bowl.
Oh, because you're going to be using it the whole time?
I'm asking, well, there's one called Chat GPT, which many people know, but
Yeah.
there's another one called Perplexity. Have you heard of
Oh, yeah,
Perplexity?
yeah, yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yep. So how much
Let's see here.
how much is a Super Bowl commercial? Let's see. Let's see what it says here. Oh. It's
Yep.
asking me, Brian, it's asking me, verify that I'm a human.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if you can verify that.
Okay, here we go. So if anyone has a question, here we go. 7 million. Oh, thank you. Let me put that up. Hi, Sandy. We got our first guest, Sandy Glenn from Huntington Beach.
Okay.
Just responded 7 million for 30 seconds commercial.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Hi, Sandy. Sandy's in Huntington Beach. Boy, beautiful part of that's where I graduated from high school. Huntington
Wow,
Beach.
wow, wow. Hey, what's that thing you got so you can and put that background? I should have a background that's for the
you can put, I think you can put a background. I think you go up to the right, there's a little drop down, a little thing, and it should say layout. You could probably add a little background.
How about that?
Yeah.
What?
Well, I'm coming down to Tampa because we're going to work closely together here, Brian.
Yes, we are.
I'm going to be leaving the Music City to head your way. And boy, Tampa's had a great run in sports. Not only the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl a few years ago with Tom Brady, but the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Boy, it is such a. This is pro football corner. Tampa has turned into the athletic performers centerpiece in the world. We went through a Super Bowl, a Stanley Cup, and a World Series.
By the way, the color guards, I'm taking my hat off because the color guard is presenting.
Okay.
And they're rolling the flag out, so I'm taking my hat off. And, I probably should stand, too. Let me stand here.
Okay.
There we go. Standing for the... Let's see if I get some volume here. What are they playing here? Oh, okay.
Super Bowl. There you go.
There we go. Reba. That was outstanding.
Okay, now I'm sitting here. This is what happens when you don't have your grandchildren around. Let's see here. Okay. I'll have it on here in just a second. But anything that happens, you let you let me know.
Sure. No, they're doing commercials now. That's
Okay.
a lot of people watch this Super Bowl because they love the commercials. So.
Oh yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
You absolutely bet. Yeah. Bam, bam. Here we go.
So, okay, Corey Katz, originally who's from New Orleans, just said, here's her comment. Hi, Corey. She loves you. And thanks for the love. I hope she loves me too. And tuning in from the Bay Area. Oh, go. Yeah, you can see that how she says go, the New Orleans way. Go 49ers.
There you go.
All right. Oh, and here, thank you very much, Corey.
Super
We love
Bowl.
you. And then we've got Jill Watson from Utah.
Okay.
And she says, hey, Dot. Hi, Jill.
Oh, that's cool.
And Jill, who are you cheering for? I got to believe Jill's cheering for the 49ers too, because Jill grew up in Los Angeles, I believe.
You know, Kansas City wanted me, and they actually said they're going to draft me. And I met all the media, and we were preparing, and they go, okay, Kansas City's going to make his pick now. It's from Stanford University. It's going to be, hold on, we have a trade. So I was very close to being. Hank Stram took a real liking to me because of the performance in the Senior Bowl. And I ended up getting part of a finger literally cut off. It was bleeding badly. And I told him, I said, I'm not coming out. And they said, well, go in the locker room. I said, no, stitch me up right here. And so they stitched me up right there on the sideline.
Oh, boy. They're
Yeah.
waiting. You know what? I just was looking to see if has Gronk already kicked his field goal? There was a big deal on Gronk kicking the field goal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, you know, that story that you just shared, Brian, about your finger.
Yeah.
The man that they took, because Bill Walsh, I know, wanted to take you, but he was torn, and he took Ronnie Lott in the first.
Yeah.
In the first round before
Yeah.
you in the first round. Ronnie Lott, I believe the story was he cut his finger.
Oh gosh, don't kill me with that one.
Yeah. Do you want to share that?
He cut his
Ronnie Lott when he cut his finger?
Yeah, and then he said take off. It's just a little bitty thing on the tip, right? He said, oh, I gotta take off my finger a little bitty. Like this is taking a finger off, bro. Okay. That is taking a finger off.
Wow.
Yeah, I did that playing Carl Mecklenburg. And then Bo came the next week, and they had to take it off because they said, if we don't take it off, you'll get gangrene and you'll lose your whole hand. Wow. And they said, we don't have a left tackle to play. I go, I'll be playing. What are you talking about? I'm not missing the game. I don't miss games. And so I built a, what would be the best thing to call it? I built a cast in such a way it appeared that I had all my fingers in my hand. And then I taped it up and played, because you have a defensive lineman find out that you've had a surgery like that on your hand, bro, they'll take you apart.
Yeah. You know, we had a teammate. I don't know if you remember. He was also, I believe, he might have been a guard / tackle. Guy named Kurt Marsh.
Kurt Marsh. Yeah.
And
Kurt Marsh. And gosh, who is the one? Randy Vanderveer. Okay. And one of them had their foot cut off.
Kurt Marsh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. He had maybe sprained his ankle so many times, or I don't know why, but
wow. Yeah. Wow. Do they have Polynesians on the field, right? Do you see that, or are we at a different level?
No, they've got Polynesians. Yep, they got Polynesians.
That's beautiful. I fell in love in Hawaii when I was there, when my dad was stationed for Vietnam, and getting to know this incredible culture. Fell in love when you got Mosi Tatupu, you got Frank Maunawea, you got oh gosh, there's a whole bunch of Tuiasa Sopo, right? The quarterback, the left-handed quarterback that can throw both arms. Do you remember that? Jack Thompson?
Yep. Yep. And then they had who was the throwing Samoan?
Jack Thompson.
Yep.
Yeah.
So look at this. Jill Watson from Utah says, Brian, we're both awesome. Thank you, Jill. We love you.
Where are you reading that? You get that underneath?
Yes, they're typing in from all over. Hopefully we'll get some people typing in from Japan or Germany or maybe Nigeria.
You don't know. You never know. Now, one thing, it just was tough for me. I just never got used to the commercial breaks. That you're just lit up, and now you've got to sit there and you just take another 30-second break. That was tough. And particularly now during the Super Bowl, you have more. So you go a minute and a half, and you're in the huddle going, really? But
I know there's the game. How much longer is the Super Bowl versus a regular season game as far as time frame?
I think it's the same. Well, no, because it's got to be a half hour longer because there are commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Linda Salvin from Los Angeles. Hi, doctor. This is my good friend and teammate. As you can see, Brian's running on the field here, number 67 in college. And then with the Patriots, he flipped it and he was number 76.
Yeah, you bet.
Thanks for joining us, Dr. Linda.
That's super cool.
Yeah, we got people coming in from all over the country. And I love this commercial. You see the commercial with it?
Am I watching eagles flying?
Yes, but human beings that turned into eagles. Yes.
That's ridiculous, bro. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, look at the Ravens. Mercy. No, that's ridiculous. What are you doing?
It reminds me of the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz. Remember the flying, I don't know what type of creatures they were.
Oh, yeah, they were creatures, yeah.
They were creatures.
Yeah, let's see what we can do over here. Oh.
So, Brian, do you think it's true that the first 2 or 3 series, you can tell who's going to win the game?
No.
No?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Nope.
All right.
No. You can't, because you can go down and walk right down the field, and then all of a sudden the other team makes adjustments to all the reads. And then all of a sudden you got some chocolate sauce because it ain't plain vanilla. That's the difference between ice cream and an ice cream sundae, the chocolate sauce. Look at all these guys, got what memories. It makes you get emotional too, because you see the years past, and that was your present. And so look at that.
There's the Vince Lombardi trophy. They're zooming in on it.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
And yet, how many? This is the 58th Super Bowl. So they've given out 58 of those Vince Lombardi trophies. But the Cleveland Browns, our coach in college, Paul Wiggin, he was a member of that 1964 Cleveland Browns team with Jim Brown. That was the last time Cleveland won a national, world championship, but it wasn't called the Super Bowl.
I get it. Hey, see Jim Nance there?
I think is Jim Nance calling it. Let's see.
That's who I started with up in the booth when I was broadcasting. I started with Jim Nance.
Well,
good guy. Good guy.
Now do you want to share with the audience that the people up in the booth have communication to the referees?
Well, what surprised me, and that's why Madden wanted me to come in early. Little did I know it was me going in there. That was my training camp, because he ultimately brought me into to where he was creating Madden, and he wanted me to help him with it and see what I thought. I said I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah, I got to ask you. They just kicked off here, Brian. They really are trying to get rid of the kickoff, right?
Get rid of it.
No one returns. I mean, how many returns are now? I mean, they don't return the.
Look, we aren't doing philosophy of football, bro. This is the Super Bowl. Okay? Okay, you asked me a question. Okay? You want to roll back to that question you asked me?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, I asked you a lot of questions. What was the question?
Hold on a second.
Here's the first play.
I gotta see what I see here.
Look at Christian McCaffrey.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep. Plain vanilla, bro. Just right there. Slow and boring. And then I guarantee you, it'll be a spike to the end zone. A deep ball to the end zone. I promise you.
What do you think they're going to run the ball again? I mean, if you keep running, run the ball.
No, I absolutely would. Because that's a wonderful way to start breaking down the defense early in the game.
Oh, they're throwing. Look at that. Wow.
There you go, bro. The 5-yard pass. There it is. The most deadly play in football. Okay? The most deadly play in football. That was brilliant. Misdirection. That's fantastic. What a way to set it up. And boy, if they didn't touch him there, that was a touchdown, bro. I'll tell you that. I promise you. That would have been a touchdown.
Well, I'm going to turn my phone off because I think I'm using too much bandwidth here.
Well, oh God, look at their heavy left. There we go. And there you go. And that's the West Coast offense there. You get a first down. Now you punch down the field and a quick pass. But one thing I'll tell you right now, in all these passes, something's happening, is they're getting the ball released before 3 seconds. They're getting the ball released in 2.5. And one thing else happens when you don't just drop straight back and you mix it up like this, you make those big defensive linemen run. And you let them run, and you can take some steam out of them. Oh, look at that. Holy smokes. Beautiful. Just beautiful. You get, bro. Oh, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Wow. Well,
you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go downstairs and watch it on the cable.
You're going to go downstairs and watch it on the cable? Why?
Well, because the bandwidth. We can't. I don't have enough bandwidth. Technology, they can't keep up with me.
Okay, so you're going to take your stuff downstairs?
I'm going to go downstairs and watch it on the big the telly.
Okay.
And I'll just go like this. Let's see.
You were trying to watch it on your phone?
No, I was watching it on my laptop.
Okay.
So it's all good.
Wow. A lot of misdirection there, bro. What a way to come out the box, right?
This is why you have engineers and to help you, but we're on a low budget.
Oh, stop. Wow. Some of these commercials, bro.
They broke for another commercial?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
These Hollywood, as they've moved down to some of these, witchy poo, creepy stuff. That's not me. That's not me.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Dan Marino's walking down there and doing his M&M commercial.
Wow. Look at this.
Terrell Owens and Bruce Smith. Oh, gosh, they're smelling M&Ms. Bro, yeah. Oh, and they staged the Super Bowl ring after an M&M, bro.
Hey, look who's watching the Super Bowl with me. Come here, Daisy. Come here, Daisy. Look at Daisy.
Oh.
Daisy's 15 years old, and she's lost her hearing, and she's lost one of her eyes, and she's just beautiful.
Oh, that's terrific.
Thank you, Daisy.
That's terrific.
She's a beautiful girl. Oh, Christian fumbled.
What?
Christian fumbled the ball. Oh, boy.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Oh, no, this is going to stink.
Am I ahead of you?
Yes.
Wow. Well, Brian, turnovers, as you know, turnovers can change a whole game.
Yeah, that's highly unlike him.
Yeah, it's very unusual. He's very usually, everyone fumbles. I fumbled a few back in the day. But no, he's usually, what I love about him is usually when he goes into traffic, he puts two hands on the ball.
Oh boy, that was close.
I think you're gonna hear this. You won't hear this from Peyton Manning or Eli Manning.
That was close. I don't know.
You're not gonna hear. I am gonna make a comment here. You're not gonna hear this from Peyton Manning or Eli. But the close calls, I think, are going to favor Kansas City. Any thoughts about that, Brian? Wow. What down and distance are you at, Brian?
I'm in hold on.
Come on, stay right there. Right there.
I'm in 3rd and 12.
Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of you. You know what I can do though? I'm gonna slow mine down here. I can slow mine down here. Watch this.
You can
3rd and 12. I'll sync with you.
You can't slow it down.
I can. I'm going to sync with you. So
how do you do that?
Tell me when you get to 4th and 4.
Okay, it's now 4th down.
Okay, here we go.
10:49, 10:48.
Okay. I'm at 10:23. I'll slow down. Tell me when you get to 10:25.
I can't believe this. You could do that?
Yep, we're going to synchronize.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
10:31, 10:30, 29,
Yep.
26, 25.
Perfect. Okay, we're synchronized.
Wow. That was cool. I didn't know that was possible.
Well, McLeod caught the ball, which is good. That's always difficult.
Yeah.
There's Mr. Kittle, and we're going to break for another commercial.
Okay.
7.5 million, I think Sandy said, for a 30-second commercial.
Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to get this light here just a little better. And I didn't know it was going to be. Let me put this back right here.
Let's see if we got any more questions out there. Oh, Vicky Jordan. Hi, Vicky. Whoops. Vicky, that's not a question. That's
What?
A friend. This is a friend, Vicky Jordan from Nashville, Tennessee, said whoops. Oh, that must have been, yeah, whoops. I don't know what that means. Super cool. Oh, we got a Facebook user. Facebook user says super cool. Okay. Well, tell us your name if you know your name and where you're from. Okay. And oh, now this you don't hear this often, and I don't know. I'm not gonna here. I'll just put it up real quick because I don't know all the details, but not a Taylor Swift fan. I took it down. How can you not like Taylor Swift? I don't know. She seems like a nice young lady.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those where it's just, a little bit much, right? So everywhere you look and you see it, you're like, okay, seen it, been there, done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she must be amazing. I don't, I went on to my Apple Music to try to listen to some of her songs, and they're beautiful songs, but I didn't recognize. I guess I'm not a Swiftie. I didn't recognize the songs like I do with some other artists. But again, I'm not in that age group.
No. She's extremely. I mean, it's surprising when you see the theatrics now that are included in, a concert, and it's astonishing. It's just astonishing.
Yeah.
Well, you'll see them at halftime.
Right.
Yeah, you will. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we've got the 49ers.
Okay.
Got the ball back, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Now.
See, this is cool because it's like, two teammates that played, and we can't be together, but we could sit here on a couch just like we would if we were, watching it in the same room, and we could watch the game. It'll be beautiful.
It's really great. Well, they just showed Joe Montana, by the way. Joe's on the side. Yep.
Holy smokes.
Wow. Good pass. What is that? Ayuk.
Okay.
Ayuk.
Well, here we go.
Remember that catch? Did you remember that catch a couple weeks ago Ayuk made? It bounced off of the other player, and he caught the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, they bottle. Okay. Who is that? Debo Samuel. Okay, Debo Samuel. They did not go for that one. They did not go for that one.
Super Bowl let's watch. Could you imagine having technical difficulty? How could you have technical difficulty? Can't believe
Well,
this.
it's nothing like what happened when the Harbaughs met, when Jim and his brother met in the Super Bowl and the lights went
Oh
out.
boy, yep, I was there.
You were at that game?
Yeah, and I knew exactly. Let's put it this way: they were saying there's a big problem with electricity, and one of my clients was provided the energy to the stadium, and there was no way that the plug was pulled.
Oh, you think there was
Yeah,
some fun-
I do.
some funny business going on there?
Allegedly. You can't have a game like that just suddenly just can't do it. Doesn't work that way.
Oh, Brock Purdy. There he goes. Look at this. Wow. Very nice. Wow, what a play. Purdy. I'll tell you, you got to take your hat off to Purdy. I mean, he's just. Oh, look at that. Now, oh my gosh, they called a flag. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Okay.
Brother.
Wow.
Brother.
I can't believe it. Okay. Now, you're not gonna hear the general media talk about these things, but I'm just telling you, Brian, they can call a penalty on every play.
Well, I'll tell you, I've seen some sketchy things. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Yes, I have, sir. Yes, I have. Look at this.
Wow, they're bad. They pushed him back too on the. Look at that. There's McCaffrey. Look at him go.
See? Listen, I don't know what's going on back on the East Coast here. And there's no reason why this isn't done. There's no reason why.
Oh, now this is an interesting comment. Here's someone, OG Micropene. And what does this mean? What does this mean, Brian? I hope the Super Bowl is like my preference in women with extra downs.
Oh, mercy. You know, I just look at this.
Well,
I should have you turn your screen so I can watch it too.
fourth down, boy, I tell you that another fourth down situation here. It just looks, Coach Shanahan, this is the thing. You know, I'm going to just make a comment here. You played for one of the greatest coaches in the history of the game, Bill Walsh.
Yeah, played for Walsh.
Bill Walsh had that sideline demeanor.
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
Almost stoic. You know, he would sit there and he wouldn't pace up and down.
You can't give it away. He's giving away information, and there are people up in the booth watching him, and he will give away some of the plays, and he'll give away some of the stuff that he wanted to do. It's not good. It's not good.
I would tell, did Mike Shanahan pace as much as Kyle paces up and down the sideline?
No, he was very, very stoic, so as not to give away any information. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we're breaking for another commercial here. So all of you that are listening out there in the metaverse, if you want to vote for your favorite commercial, if you like the commercial, let us know. I've turned the volume down. I can just see the video.
Here we go. Let's see.
Well, we've gone 3 series into the game, Brian, and no score. Is this, Brian? Is this going to be a low scoring game?
Well, we learned a lot, right, already, because it was a very simple, low key, boring. Staged. Let's get to know you. It's like 2 war dogs sniffing each other a bit. That was a weird example, but they're feeling each other out.
We got a question from Corey Katz. Corey Katz, who do you think will win, and who do you want to win? Corey's asking that to you, Brian.
I've got such a strong connection with the 49ers because of Bill Walsh, and because, I wore a 49er uniform for 2 weeks until they discovered I had a guaranteed clause in my contract. And I have a love for Kansas City because I got half my family up in Kansas City. So, and I was a big fan of Hank Stram. This goes back years ago. So I get to be torn today.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as I told you before, both ball clubs had just the most incredible year. And they were able to achieve the impossible again. And to have that kind of commitment and strength and discipline and focus and performance is just incredible, particularly in a sport that's so incredibly competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. But
well, I'm torn as well. I'm cheering for the Niners because you and I went to college in the Bay Area, and I first moved to the San Francisco Bay Area in 1967. And I remember my dad taking me to Kezar Stadium to watch the 49ers. And they had one of our classmates our alumni, John Brody. I remember watching John Brody.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go. Wow. Oh, boy. That's a nice gain for the Chiefs there.
Yeah.
Do you think, Brian, that whoever turns the ball over the fewest amount of turnovers, whether it's an interception or a fumble, do you think that's whoever has the fewest turnovers will win the game?
That absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
There we go. Sack.
Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Where'd it go? Hold on.
It's okay. You know what? I can just take the full screen if you want. Oh, there you're back. You're back. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one having few technical issues.
So there is no one around here. They're really having quite a problem here. How about that?
Wow.
How about that?
3rd and long here.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish I'm just going to throw this out here. I would love to see a player make a tackle and not do the
pounding. Do the extra dance.
I don't understand. You expend energy and you want to preserve your energy. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But hey.
Yeah.
Back when we played, if you did that, oh boy, look at that. If you did too much celebration, I think they would target you.
Well, oh yeah, you get targeted.
It's like in baseball. In baseball, if you showed up the pitcher back in the day, the next time you got up to the plate, the ball was coming right at your head.
Ear hole, huh?
But you can't do that anymore if they throw you out of the game. Okay. Wow. Another 4 and out here. Was this 4 and out? No, they did get a first down the first, and then they went 4 and out. Wow. Look at that. Well, the special teams. That's another key factor, right, Brian, in American football? Special teams?
Absolutely, absolutely necessary. People were surprised when we at the Patriots, the year we went in the most unbelievable. We expected our special teams to score touchdowns, and they were really good. It's shocking to some team to realize how important special team is.
Okay, we got another commercial. I don't know what this one is. Oh, it's a chip commercial. The chips.
Okay. Here we go.
Pringles.
Okay. Let's see here.
So how much time left in, you know what, I'm going to go turn on my other computer so I can I'm going to get some power too, make sure I got enough power.
Okay. How about this mess?
Oh, there we go. Shout out to Sarah Thomas. Who's Sarah Thomas?
I don't really know, buddy.
Corey. Hey, Corey, give us a background. Who's Sarah Thomas? A shout out. I don't know.
Well, we give you a shout out right back.
Okay. Hi, Sarah.
Yeah, buddy.
So this far into the game with no score, I gotta believe that this doesn't happen that often. Yeah.
Well, again, what they're doing is they're going real slow, and they're getting information. And are
they using artificial intelligence? AI?
Well, yeah, they're using up in the booth. They're using all sorts of things. Absolutely. And so you would be surprised what they're doing. And Shanahan just gives away so much. It's ridiculous. I just don't get it.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this. Super Bowl. This is right here, Jason. Right here. Okay, here we go.
Hall of Fame. Oh, they're putting up the Hall of Steve McMichael. You played against Steve McMichael, right?
Well, he was on the Patriots my rookie year, and he was not very good. He was undersized, and then he went to the Bears. See, at the Patriots at the time, we had a 3-man defense, and then doggone it, when they put him on the 4 down, and he got big and strong, big and strong, big and strong. Holy smokes, that was perfect for him. Yes, indeed.
Okay, well, Brian, you take over. I'm going to take Daisy out for a quick walk here.
Well,
I'm babysitting.
This.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, that's beautiful. We'll sit there and we'll just chat it up here. And I'll tell you one thing for those of you. One of the things that my children, all 8 of them, one of their favorite things to do is get Dad. And they had a don't tell club. And so they would do things like scramble some of the TV information or mix up with the clickers so that they know I would be fit to be tied, because they do this stuff so much better than I do. And I like to check things out ahead of time. So it's not just me getting there and doing it just, okay, let's go and watch. I want to get it all set up ahead of time. And I want it to be all about the business here. And so let's see here. There's no reason why that this here.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Sarah Thomas is the first female referee for the Super Bowl.
Oh, gosh. Congratulations. Oh, heavens.
Thank you, Corey Katz.
Oh, heavens. Just congratulations. What a tremendous breakthrough. Absolutely.
Yep. I think it's important. I think in many ways the female referee is better than the male referee, in my opinion.
Well, I think there's so many different parts of the organizations now. It has nothing to do with male, female. It has to do with the human being that performs. That's all. And you get them a real key person that has some tactical excellence. You want to use them. And for anyone to be involved in any part of this game, you've got to be the best of the best. You absolutely do.
Oh, there's Ed McCaffrey.
Okay.
Oh boy. Now that was did you just see that pass? Brock Purdy didn't look like he could get the ball to Debo.
Well, you're going to have to turn the screen. Hold on, this is so ridiculous here. Let me get my son down here. So
3rd and 9. Here we go.
Okay.
What are they got? Well, it looks like it's going to be a pass pattern, pass play. Yep. Wow. Nice. Yep. Very nice ball. Very nice.
Can you believe this? That guy's so ridiculous. Yeah.
Brock Purdy, he throws a really nice catchable pass. He really does.
People don't realize how important that is to have a ball that is that precision. And you've got to have super practice so it can be so well timed.
Look at that. Oh boy, he threw another beautiful pass. Beautiful pass, and he's going to dance. I'll never forget the game when the great receiver from Marshall, he played for the Patriots. The great receiver. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
No, Randy Moss.
Randy Moss.
Yeah.
I'll never forget, Brian, where I think it was in a Super Bowl. It was one of the Super Bowls that your Patriots went to. And I was watching it, and Moss caught a touchdown pass about 3 or 4 minutes left in the game, or maybe 5 minutes. And he did the celebration. He did this, the chop across the head, like the game was over. And I just remember saying, the game's not over. You shouldn't do that. And the team came back and beat him. And Randy Moss did not, one of the great receivers of all time, never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, what a tremendous athlete with blazing speed. And it was one of those where he regretted not behaving better.
Yeah. But you're right. He was one of the greatest receivers. I mean, he was just phenomenal. I remember I have friends of mine that were from Huntington, West Virginia, where Marshall's located. And when he was in college, they told me, they said, Michael, there's a receiver named Randy Moss that's going to come out and shock the NFL world. He's one of the greatest receivers of all time. Or, they said he's going to be one of the greatest receivers.
Yeah, he was definitely a Michael Jordan of receivers. But, nothing like our famous 49 of all time.
Jerry Rice, of course.
Nothing like Jerry. His training habits were amazing. And I remember he was going to retire, but then he did a calibration of all the catchable balls. And he had a formula. And he said he had to come back and play 3 more years because he was 2% shy of the most perfect catching 90% of all his footballs thrown to him. It'll never be done again. It will never be done again.
Wow. Kind of like Joe DiMaggio's, 59-game hitting streak? No one's ever come close to it.
Yeah. Well, I sat next to Joe DiMaggio in Super Bowl 21.
Wow.
I never forget because I was sitting there watching the game and, I think Theismann and maybe even Bradshaw were there. And I went back when I got there early the day before. I knew where to go to find a production truck. And they said, hey, you calling the game tomorrow? I said, no. And they go, we're here. And the personal assistant went around and goes, where's your credentials? You always wear your credentials. So I got all access credentials. And so it allowed me to walk into the Super Bowl and I could sit anywhere I wanted to. And the seats you can count on being empty, believe it or not, is the very best seats at the time at the 50-yard line, all the way up, because some of those super high, brilliant, wealthy and celebrities, they'd have something come up and they couldn't make it to the game. And so sure enough, there were about 4 seats right there. I sat right down and I had DiMaggio on my right. And I had, oh heavens, it's Whitney Houston and her auntie sitting on my lap. We had some of the Super Bowl parties before in recognition system and the fundraisers and the galas, and there were so many incredible people there. Bob Hope was there. That was crazy. Who else was there? Bo Derek was there, and I was like, wow. And when you see some of these people in person, it's really incredible. Joe Namath was there. That was fantastic. And just really, it was wonderful. The whole thing was beyond imagination. All the different. Do you know there's 1,000 parties and big events during Super Bowl week? It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, wow. What a play. What a play. What a defensive play there.
You need to get a mirror up and put it next to you so I can see.
Oh, well, it was a tremendous defensive effort. Well, when I say defensive, he played it well. You know what? I like now there's a defensive back. This is something that's a lost art where when Deebo Samuel turns look for the ball, the defensive back turns and looks for the ball versus just putting your hands up. Now here's a field goal. Let's see, 55-yard field goal attempt. And it's good. 55 yards. There we go. We got our first 3 points. 49ers.
All right.
Yep.
I think this is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Well, I can give you the play-by-play.
Well, I'll get it here in just a minute.
Yep, they broke for another commercial. So, 3-0. And how much time we get? Let's see here. Let me go here in the. Let's look at the time. We'll go to Yahoo Sports and see the clock. Okay, here we go. And we'll go to scores and schedules. And there it is.
What are you watching it on?
I'm watching it on the regular Dish Network. Well, this is the Dish Network, so there's a satellite dish here.
Okay.
But I've got it. I was streaming on Fubo, but for whatever reason, it might have affected my
Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, no, our StreamYard. So
Okay.
I had to, I was taking up too much bandwidth here. So
I was watching the game and this thing just, it just shut off, which was wild. Like, could you imagine the people who are just like losing their cotton picking mind over this thing? Holy smokes. Wow.
So it's okay. So we're in the second quarter. And it's 3-0.
Okay.
I mean, can you imagine it? I mean, could this game end up 9-6? Just field goals?
It could be incredibly boring. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's why, Brian, I said, defense in baseball, if you have great pitching, which in baseball, the defense is pitching, you're in every game.
Yeah.
Isn't that the same for football? If you can hold the team to few points, you're able to stay in the game, right?
Yeah. You should, again, it's just, you go and just super boring, but it'll be lit up. Trust me. Don't even. This is a false narrative.
Well, okay, we're back, and what is that? They've got some. What is the design they have up there? I don't know what it looked like. I don't know. There's some cartoon characters. Okay, Super Bowl. Did you know that was the longest field goal in Super Bowl history, 55 yards?
Wow. Okay.
I would never thought that would be the longest, but that's,
That's one big boot, though. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who was on your Super Bowl team? Who was your kicker?
Oh gosh, his name is Tony. The name will come to me in just a minute. A little short, stubby guy. Boy, he could kick. He could kick.
We had Chris Barr, and Chris Barr was an outstanding field goal kicker.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're back.
Here we're back. Yep. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, this will be interesting to see if Patrick Mahomes and company can bring his team down and match either the 3 points or the 7 points.
What does your clock say?
My clock says, they're showing rewinds here. Rewind. Let's see here. Clock is 14 minutes, 14:22.
Okay, I'm at 14:42.
Okay, so I'll pause. Let me slow down. Tell me when you get to 14:16. That's when I'll start it up. 14:16.
Okay. I'm at 14:19.
Okay.
14:16.
There we go.
That's the way they push that pile. Both teams are real good at that.
I always thought, if the play is going well. Keep doing the same play until they stop you. I don't understand why they get away from you.
Yeah, I now I'm with you. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, they got okay. Did he fumble that ball?
It looked like it.
Wow. Let me see this. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, he tossed it to him. He tossed it to him. Very clever.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
There we go. Patrick Mahomes.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful play.
Beautiful pass.
Like I said, that's slow and boring to set up a strike. Yep.
Hey, I got a shout out with my friend here, Vendon McLeod in Sacramento. Hi, Vendon. There we go. Hi, Vendon. Do you have a question for Stanford Hall of Famer, All-Pro, Super Bowl? Man, Brian Holloway, Vendon, you don't get an opportunity often to talk to someone that's in the 1980s. Brian is in the all 1980. Oh, they fumbled again. Wow. They fumbled again.
Mercy.
Yep. Well, there's 2 fumbles.
I tell you what, I thought he was going to take it all the way in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fumbling the football. Yep.
Yeah. He was stripped.
Yeah, they're going after the football. And that's why Christian McCaffrey, who did have a fumble earlier, you got to, as a running back, you've got to protect the football at all times.
Yeah.
So Vendon, let's see if Vendon has a question. Oh, Vendon wants to know, again, who's going to win? Right, Vendon? Who's going to win? Well, right now, because it favors the 49ers, because it looks to be that Kansas City is turning the ball over more than the 49ers. What are your thoughts, Brian?
It's early.
It's early.
But, that big strike was thrown down the field. Like I told you, I think they just a nice, simple, easy, moving up down the field, and then they'll be striking. What you're seeing now in the first quarter is not what the rest of the game is going to look like. The fireworks will start.
I just want to introduce you to Big Ben from Syracuse, New York. Ben, this is Brian Holloway, one of the great offensive linemen in New England Patriot history, All-Pro, and just an amazing player. And Ben, if you have any questions, please just text them below. And it's a shout out to all my friends in upstate New York.
Oh, and my friends in upstate New York. We lived out on a 200-acre ranch in New York, in upstate, and my kids were raised out there. Loved it in the country.
Well, Vendon agrees with you, Brian. Vendon said, yep, it's way too early.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, my hope, Brian, again, I just hope that if the game is close and it gets toward the end, I do not want to see the referees have any impact on this game. I'm hoping for that.
Well, again, it's sports entertainment, and we're in Vegas.
Yeah, but you know, like this Mr. Pacheco, I guess Mr. Pacheco fumbled here. And this might be Mr. Pacheco's only opportunity to win a Super Bowl.
For half the players on the field, it will likely be the only opportunity. Oh my gosh.
They threw a flag. There's a flag.
They should. You can't grab them like that. It absolutely was.
What did he do there, Brian? I was trying to figure out what did he do? How did he grab him?
Horse collar.
Oh, horse collar. Okay.
Yeah. You can't do that. Again, it's player safety. Okay. Player safety. Can't do that.
Yeah. Well, he didn't grab. No, he grabbed his jersey. He didn't grab.
It doesn't matter. It's player safety. You can't do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vicky Jordan, we've got bets on how many times they show Taylor Swift.
Well, it'll be a minute here. It's a little spicy right now, saucy.
I don't think I've seen it. Has there been a Taylor Swift sighting yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Again, it's a nice, easy, slow rolling start. It will not be like this much longer, I promise you.
Oh, Kelsey's getting emotional on the sidelines.
Wow. I've never seen that before. I've absolutely never seen that before.
Did you see what he went up to Andy Reid and?
I've never seen that before.
Wow.
That's a good way to get yourself seated and never play a game. Never. Unless, no, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it.
Well,
because if he has something in his contract that will give him, a $500,000 bonus, and I'm making those numbers up, every time he catches the ball, he could be upset. He could be upset.
Oh boy! Now Brock Purdy, he better be careful because they can those linemen.
Yeah. Because he cannot be running the ball like that the rest of the game. I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
And what you see happening here, okay, he takes the snap 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. You can't hold the ball that long.
Well, here we go. We got Vendon McLeod says, I met Brian at the Stanford Hall of Fame. It's great to see you again, Brian, from Vendon.
All right. Well, it's good to see you too. Fantastic.
Shout out to Vendon.
Yep, you bet.
Okay, so we've got 3. Wow.
Mercy.
The Chiefs are lucky that it's only 3-0.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Oh, there's the Sphere. Have you seen the Sphere in Las Vegas?
I think it's one of the most incredible things, and I just marvel at the innovative things that they've done. It's unbelievable. By the way, I'll tell you something, that that football they're using is a specially made football for the Super Bowl. And that may be part of the problem.
Part of what? What do you mean by part of the? What do you mean by part of the problem?
Whether it's being slippery or stuff,
Oh.
It's a ball that's specially made for the Super Bowl.
Do you know where the football is made? Is it manufactured in the United States or overseas?
Absolutely in the U.S.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
And what was wild is right down the road from here is a place where one of the wholesalers, that's not the right way to say it. They're the ones that help put together all the footballs for the league. And also they make the Lombardi trophy.
Ah,
So I was like, I've come so close many times to have them make me up a Lombardi trophy.
well, they make those. They can make a miniature Lombardi trophy.
Oh no,
right?
they can make the real ones are made here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Now, right now, correct me if I'm wrong. The team that has the most Lombardi trophies in the National Football League are your New England Patriots, right?
You know, I want to say
6.
it's 6 or 7.
I think it's 6, and then I think it's 6, and then I believe the Pittsburgh Steelers have maybe the Steelers have 5 or 6.
Yeah, I don't know. Where'd you go?
You know what?
There you
We'll
go.
go out to our audience, and they probably because you know what? They've been fantastic with all the trivia. Who's got the most Super Bowl Lombardi trophies? What team?
Now, one of the most spectacular but troubling Super Bowls is the Raiders were playing, and the Raiders were playing Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yes. And John Gruden knew the whole Raider playbook.
And the center on Thursday night went out and partied a little too hard, or was, he had a little couple cuties. They're taking him to an event, and he woke up in Tijuana on Monday morning.
Yep.
So they had to go through that game without a real season designated center who didn't know the calls, bro. He didn't know the calls.
Wow.
Because you have special calls to the players next to you that you rehearse with the starters. Real tough.
Yeah.
Real
That
tough.
was the last time the Raiders had an opportunity to win the Super Bowl.
Well, the Buccaneers won that game.
Right. It was Coach Gruden versus Coach Callahan, and Coach Callahan's son just became the new head coach here for the Tennessee Titans.
Wow, okay.
Okay, here we go. 1st and 10.
Good grief.
Oh boy, look at that. Oh, he threw the ball. Nope. That was fine. Wow, what an acrobatic play Mahomes made there just to get rid of the ball. And what are they throwing the flag for? Oh, now look at that. Oh my gosh. I did not see. Okay. There's no penalty. Well, hey, now, Brian, who's talking to this referee? Is it anybody from up above?
I cannot confirm nor can I deny.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay.
Dot, I remember someone else heaving a ball up.
Yeah, that was okay. Yeah, well, that's hey, I'm going to get you back on. This is Super Bowl Sunday, Brian.
No, I got it. No, don't worry. There's plenty of time. We got plenty of time till the next play. What time do you have in your clock? What time do you have?
I have 9 minutes and 7 seconds.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
2nd and 20. Okay, well, I'll tell you, Kansas City's so lucky to be 3-0. So lucky. Fortunate.
Yeah, this has been a sloppy start.
Very sloppy. Okay, here we go. Third and now who's this number 57 here? Who is that? Greenlaw.
Well, it's a linebacker. He's got a shoulder or an ankle, I'll tell you that much.
Well, you know what they say, Brian? Next man up, right?
Yeah. That's right. Dotterer, get out there.
All right. Okay, here we go. Third and 16. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, you know what? I think if you bet the under, you're looking pretty good here, huh, Brian?
Well, look, all I know is this. Those kind of upsets, I mean, there's tremendous coverage because, the guy wasn't open. So, and Mahomes, he has so much poise, so this stuff doesn't bother him.
Right.
He has so much poise.
And, he's smart. He's not just throwing the ball. He's not just going to throw the ball up to
right.
throw an interception. Yep. It sounds like you're listening to the Spanish telecast.
Yeah, I am. I absolutely am.
Now, this will be a question for our audience. How many countries is this being broadcast to?
All over the world. But you're having to look up for it.
Yeah, because you know what? Earlier, we got that question. Who is what was it here? Sarah Thomas, and both of us went blank on Sarah Thomas, and thanks to Corey Katz, she's the first female referee for the Super Bowl. And I remember reading that, Corey, but I didn't get her name, and now it's fixated now. Sarah Thomas is making history today in the Super Bowl 58.
Yeah. And what's good, the both teams are on the sideline getting information. What is opening up? What are we not seeing? Because with this type of stumbling start, there's people open. There's a play series. I'm surprised we aren't seeing any sprint out, waggles, okay, misdirections like we did in the first couple plays coming out of the box.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Now, do both these coaches know about the stall and then the strike? Yeah. Yep.
Well, we're looking at a 3-0 game, and we could feel like we were at Fenway Park right now instead of Allegiant Field.
Yeah.
It's a good baseball score, 3-0.
Yeah, I'm telling you that there's an issue with that new football.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it may not necessarily feel exactly like and I wonder if they were allowed to see the new footballs in the practice on yesterday and the day before. Wow.
Okay, 1st and 10.
Yep, here we go.
Here we go. Pass play. Yep, there we go.
Oh, mercy. Yeah, it's the ball.
It's the ball, huh?
There's something about the ball.
This new ball, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
You can't have this many slips. You can't. No, absolutely not.
Now, do you think I mean, I know it's a tough question, but do you think that they knew that they might have problems with the ball?
Well, you're supposed to be able to practice with the ball the day before. And so, I don't know. I don't know. And, when you're in pregame, 2 hours before the game, the ball has to be under security, so no one can mess with them.
Well,
and each ball has the name of both teams engraved on them.
Oh boy! Oh my gosh! Oh boy! That was a shot that McCaffrey took.
I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag.
Wow! Watch this.
I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag.
Wow.
Oh, no, he didn't put his head down. He tried to put on the brakes. No, that's okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't go try to take his head off. Glad he does his stretches, I'll tell you that much.
I know.
Yeah, he's very flexible. Bending like that, it wouldn't bother him.
Wow. Yeah, he's a warrior.
Yeah, well, number 64, one of the guards there, he needs to stop eating so much pizza and chicken wings because he would have been out of the way. Let's see who it was. Let's see who that is. That the center with an elbow brace? I think it is. Oh, he can't go anywhere.
How much time you got on your clock, Brian?
5:37.
Okay. I'm about 5 seconds ahead, so I'll just slow it down a little bit here. There we go.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is just real boring stuff, bro. It's really boring stuff.
Yeah, well, we're going to look at halftime. We're going to there's Shanahan. It looks like there's a little tension in Coach Shanahan.
Oh, yeah. They're on the sideline, it's not happy time.
Okay, third down. Now, this is, I'll tell you right now, if they keep these penalties, I mean, we're talking stupid. I mean, I'll tell you right now, all that, these guys if this is against Kansas City, I mean, you got to say at halftime, hey, guys, you really do not want to win a Super Bowl? Just keep jawboning and personal fouls, yeah. Not smart.
Jawboning. Who even knows what that is?
Jawboning. That's when your jaw's going up and down.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Wow. What a dumb. Brian, did you ever get a penalty like that in your career?
Only one. I gave a roundhouse to this guy right to the face mask.
Yeah, Kansas City just lost a lot of composure for some reason. And it's amazing. It's only 3-0. I mean, it truly is amazing.
Yeah. There's something going on with Kelsey. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
There's some very upsetting. And the left tackle pointed out to Purdy that guy is free. Do you see that?
Wow. Purdy took quite a shot there, Brian.
The left tackle pointed out that is a free blitzer for Purdy.
Oh, here we go. Razzle dazzle. McCaffrey all the way. There you go. Finally opened it up.
That was tremendously risky.
Oh, I know. That was
Yeah. The double pass is one of the toughest plays. One of the toughest plays.
Well, Kansas City has nothing to blame but themselves. Lost their composure, and the game should be more like 21-0.
Yeah.
And this Snead guy, he probably got some of these guys, they got a ring last year, and they're not as hungry. They got a ring last year.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
You don't know. It could be something completely unrelated to the game. It could be some guy on the team that got an enormous bonus that they deserved, but wasn't negotiated in their contract. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
It'll be interesting to see if Mahomes can answer on this next drive, because this might be the last drive that they're going to have before the half. So if they can put 3 points on the board or score a touchdown, but if not, they're going to go into halftime.
No, they know they must strike. They must strike. Okay, there's too much. You do not want to be sitting around halftime and not having to get down there and get your points. No.
You know what? It'd be interesting to see how many teams in the Super Bowl didn't score a point in the first half.
Well, someone may look it up. I know when we were playing the Bears and we decided to throw the ball 50 times during that game, I don't think we scored. I think we had 3 points going into halftime.
Was that in Super Bowl 20?
Yeah. And guess what? Mr. Fritz scored a touchdown on that in that Super Bowl. Yes,
William
he did.
Perry.
He could, once he got started moving, you couldn't stop him. Again, he was quite familiar with carrying football because he was a fullback in high school, and I think he may have done a little bit of that in college. And his thighs, bro, he had like 42-inch thighs.
42-inch?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're big as a human's waist. Oh, God. That's an Achilles.
All right, I'm asking ChatGPT, how many teams in the Super Bowl have failed to score in the first half? Let's see if this answer comes up here. Okay. Well, we're not getting anything. This is interesting. Wow. Los Kansas City Chiefs que van a buscar regresar de alguna manera porque no han tenido ofensiva los equipos especiales. Vaya, ni la oportunidad le dan
I should have made some popcorn.
Yeah.
But I can't do it because, I'm not just watching. When we watch a game, it's not just watching a game.
Well, it doesn't. That's not a good answer.
What's not a good answer?
Oh, ChatGPT didn't give me a good answer on that. Didn't like that.
Well, they can't get into all that football stuff.
Well, let me see here. Oh, okay, here we go. I Googled it. Has there ever been a scoreless first quarter in the Super Bowl? Of course. That's if
it says the Patriots, I'm going to be furious.
Let's see. Wow. There has been a 0-0 tie. In fact, it's happened 9 times. 9 times.
Wow.
Out of 58 times, 9 Super Bowls were 0-0 after the first quarter.
Wow.
15.5% of the Super Bowls 0-0. Now we're 10-0, and I want to find out how many teams didn't score in the first half. Now here's Mahomes. Here we go. Pacheco.
Now, when we played Chicago, they used Walter Payton as a decoy.
Yep.
And they may be using Kelsey as a decoy, but I can't imagine that. Oh boy!
The offensive lineman just hurt his arm. Yeah, for lessons for any young kids out there. Oh, I gotta turn that off. For any little kids out there listening, the most important thing you should do when you're competing at this level or at any level is keep your composure. Would you agree with that, Brian?
Keep your composure. Yeah. And you speak in real terms. It's don't blow your lid.
Right.
Keep control of your anger.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the Chiefs, if you had to say what team is shown their loss of composure or blowing their lid, the Chiefs don't look good here. So they're going to have to regroup, and maybe Andy Reid's going to have to say, "Hey guys, this might be your last chance to ever win a Super Bowl."
No, they'll open it up. Just hold tight.
Well, I'm cheering. Just let everyone know, Christian McCaffrey and John Lynch. I got to cheer because I don't know if there's any Stanford connection right now on the Chiefs. Is there any Stanford connection on the Chiefs?
You know what? I didn't check the roster, bro.
Well, I will do that right now. Let's see. I don't think there's a Stanford. Well, we'll see here. Let's see. And our audience might answer that. Let's see. We don't have any. No one's going to answer that. We're going to just go to the Kansas City Chiefs roster. Kansas City Chiefs roster.
It all starts up front. Someone said San Francisco is dominating the line of scrimmage.
Yep. Okay.
That offensive lineman that got hurt something. I'll tell you that much. I don't know if it was his wrist or his elbow or a dislocated shoulder.
Okay. Justin Reed. He's a safety. Justin Reed. They've got a guy, Justin Reed, Stanford. He's the safety on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
And yep. And he's got 6 years in the league.
And I'm getting all sorts of people texting me. Don't count on Mahomes. You know how he is. He sparks in the second and third quarter.
Okay.
And you give. Let's put it this way: when the clock starts ticking down, that triggers something in Mahomes. And boy, much like Brady and much like Elway, he can get the ball down the field.
Yeah, well, he's a tremendous player, no doubt.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Patrick Mahomes this year, which is not. I mean, I've never really seen him lose his composure, but there was a time this year in a game where he got quite upset.
Well, again, we'll see.
Here we go.
It takes 4 quarters. Look at Marcus. Oh, good grief. Look at that. What happened here?
Another flag? Are you at the 2-minute warning?
Yeah. What happened?
Offsides. Wow. Well, you know what? This is an important game for the Chiefs because, you know, people are saying, oh, well, this is a dynasty. If the Chiefs don't win this, they're not a dynasty. You got to be put in the dynasty category, you need to win 3 Super Bowls, 3 or more.
That's right.
Well, look at that. Look at Mahomes. Wow. What do you have on the clock, Brian?
150.
Yeah, 150. Boy, Mahomes he's an artist out there.
Wow. Wow.
Well, as you said, Brian, they've got to go down and answer. They got to put some points on the board here. This will be interesting. Look at that.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay. Wow. See, those are balls.
My mercy. What?
Those are balls. I don't understand how you drop a ball like that.
I would say that there is some surface of the ball. You know, it was a teeny bit behind him, but that doesn't matter. You're supposed to catch those.
Yeah, I have a theory on why so many balls are dropped. My theory is they play too many video games, but that's one of my theories. We didn't have video games back in the day.
Oh, you're so ridiculous.
Oh, there's Pacheco.
Hey, you want to see something funny?
What is that?
Mouthpiece. Yeah, they got the hurry up offense going. Yep. Yeah. That's where he said best. 2-minute offense. There he goes. Wow, they're having some deals with the referee. I'll tell you that much.
Brian, what do you notice? What are you noticing with the referees?
Reed is not pleased with them. I'll tell you what. I mean, let's put it this way: whatever starts the 49ers had, 4 quarters, bro, it'll take it out. We'll see. But they're both so explosive that we know that in 3 minutes, I don't care what the score is. Each quarterback can come from behind in 3 minutes and score 2 touchdowns.
Right.
Whew.
Oh, wow. They got a president, Robert F. Kennedy for president ad. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever, Brian, have you ever seen a political ad in a Super Bowl game?
I know that was incredibly expensive.
I know. It looked like it was a 50. So half of probably 3 to 4 million for that 15 second maybe.
Yeah. I've known Bobby for 30 years. He's a good man.
Yeah. Yeah. I like what I hear from Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I really do. Yeah. Did you ever get to meet his father?
No. I was. We were at that point. We were over. We were over in Hawaii, and Dad was in Vietnam.
Well, you met one of my heroes, Dr. Martin Luther King. Though you've been at the dinner table with Dr. King.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know, and then I went, wait a minute. You just go back and go, hey, who was that? That was that. And they go, yes, it was.
And you probably said that was the man that wrote the letter from a Birmingham jail.
He wrote a lot more than that. Yeah.
Well, as you know, I said this. That was one of the greatest pieces of literature that I've ever read. And it's not long. I encourage everyone to get a hold of the letter from a Birmingham jail. Okay, here we go. Back to business.
Wow. Okay. Bro, that snap came and it was about his ankle, bro.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. That was a tremendous catch.
How many seconds do you have on the clock, Brian?
I have 46.
Okay. Yep. Looks like they're going to throw it again. Oh, no. They ran it. Okay.
Wow.
This is
there's plenty of time.
What's that?
There's plenty of time.
I think I'm just going to make if they. I know there's plenty of time, but this is where you score. You're going to score a touchdown, or you're going to score a field goal, and does that make a difference as you go into halftime? Scoring a touchdown.
Them scoring a touchdown is important because otherwise they could feel like they got backhand slapped. Really surprised I haven't heard numbers 87's name in the first half.
He hasn't caught one pass, has he?
Something's up.
When you say something's up, the audience, I'm going to pretend. What does that mean, Brian? Because there are people out there saying something's up. What do you mean by that?
Well, they may be using him as a decoy.
Oh, there's a Taylor Swift sighting. There was the first one. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
Oh, boy. Well, you got to take the 3 points here.
Yeah.
You're not going to do what the Detroit Lions did 2 weeks ago, where going for fourth down. Yeah, that's.
The running back came in to check the play because he saw something and he couldn't get it to him quick enough. Oh boy, he didn't see the holding on with the right tackle.
Yeah,
Look at the right tackle.
The Chiefs look kind of discombobulated. They really just look out of sorts, which.
Yeah. Well, no, the 49er defense is they're tremendous.
Yep.
Now there's some that would fake this. Walsh would fake this, and he would go a roll and sprint out. Shanahan, his dad would go for it too.
I'll tell you.
There you go.
I just wish I could say to Coach Shanahan, Coach, could you just stop pacing up and down the field?
Yeah.
But you know who else paced a lot, and he was was Hank Stram. He liked to go up and down.
Yeah, no, I know. When I met him, I was surprised what a little shorty he was.
Yeah, he was a Boilermaker, Purdue.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why
I called a Purdue game once with Nance, and the fullback was this kid that went to the Buccaneers. It's so hard when you're this point of the game and they've just got these timeouts that take so long.
Yeah.
He's furious. He's absolutely furious.
Who's furious?
87.
Oh, Kelsey.
Yeah. He is furious. And the play selection, too, he's not happy with.
Yeah. Well.
He is furious. Oh, boy.
How much time do you have on the clock?
20 seconds.
And tell me when they snap the ball.
Now.
Yep.
What the heck?
I'll tell you, these guys.
Whoa.
I don't understand why they're losing their composure.
I don't either. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
There we go. Halftime, and they're.
Wow.
Okay. And wow. Kansas City gets the ball back. Now that'll be interesting in the second half. Can they take the first? Take that ball and go down and tie it up. That'll be interesting. Let's see. So Brian, 10-3. What's your assessment? Give our audience your thoughts.
Kansas City came out strong with the typical play selection that is wide open, very creative, very showing the type of mixing up plays that's very difficult to track. And then they just rolled into something else. So I'm really surprised at that. I don't know what's going on in the field regarding all the anger, and I don't get that because I just don't see that much from any of these teams over the course of the year. I mean, these are high-class teams, so there's something going on. The football, I guarantee you, the football that was there, it is something that is not like the football they would normally use. Absolutely.
Well, just looking back in the history, if you look back in the last like 5 or 6 Super Bowls,
Okay.
in Super Bowl 53, when the Patriots played the Rams in Atlanta, Georgia, the final score of that game was Patriots 13, Rams 3.
Okay.
That was 2018. No, I'm
Wow.
sorry, 2019. 13-3. And right now we have 10-3.
I'm surprised.
And you know what? Actually, that's if you go all the way back to 2008 is the last game where both teams scored under 20 points. It was 2008. It was the New York Giants versus the Patriots, and it was 17-14 final. Giants won that game.
Wow.
2008 Super Bowl was in Arizona. I think that was the one where, remember the famous catch where he caught it on his head? Was that the
Yeah.
That might have been that one. And then and I was at this game. It was in Detroit, Michigan, and the Steelers. And this game, I remember this game was hard for this. It was the Seattle Seahawks. Mike Tomlin. This was Mike Tomlin. No, it wasn't Tomlin. I don't think he was the coach then. But anyway, it was 2008, February 5th, 2008. The Pittsburgh Steelers defeated the Seahawks 21-10. That was Mike Holmgren's team.
Yeah.
And that game, there were some penalties in that game that really, that was a fishy game up in Detroit. I remember that game. And this was, I'll tell you, this was Ray Lewis's team. And Trent Dilfer just didn't turn the ball over. Don't throw any interceptions. January 28, 2001, the Ravens beat the New York Giants. And our coach at Stanford, Jim Fossil, was the head coach. And the Ravens shut down the Giants 34-7.
Wow. Yep.
But that's it. Those games that I just said you, those were some low scoring. Other than that, it's been fireworks. There's a lot of scoring.
Yep, here they go.
So, Brian, we might be in. It'll be interesting to see, can both defenses play stout defense and keep this game, both teams under 20 points. This will be interesting. What are your thoughts?
Again, is that what happened in the first half? Because both offenses are explosive, don't expect to see a second half like that. There's no way. There's no way. Something's going on. They're frustrated and angry. I have not seen that. There's something going on.
Could it be the water, Brian?
The water.
Or the climate. Las Vegas's climate's different than.
It's something, and I think it may be related to some of the provocateurs.
Right. Well, there's a lot of distractions in Las Vegas.
So,
and you look back at the commissioners. You had Pete Rozelle, and then who was the commissioner after Rozelle? Tagliabue.
Yes.
And I think Rozelle and Tagliabue, I'll bet you if you asked them back in the day, we're going to have a team in Las Vegas, they would have said never.
Yeah, absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. But no one saw the impact of social media, so everyone's broadcasting. No one saw the reach to be able to, quote, gaming online or at home or off a phone. And so I do think that there was a special relationship that suddenly arrived during COVID, I'm guessing, that involved, well, I think this is an opportunity for us to test some gaming as another revenue stream because those were dire moments for many industries and many people across the world.
Hey, Brian, we've got a shout out from Marcy Ward. Marcy lives in Orlando, Florida, or near Orlando. And she says, hey, Michael and Brian, here's some halftime trivia. Who performed the first ever halftime that wasn't a marching band and then recorded 4 Super Bowl halftime shows? Oh, Marcy, you just gave us the answer. Up with People.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And by the way, Brian, Marcy was a member of Up with People.
Wow. My cousin produced 4 Super Bowls.
Wow.
Yeah. He produced them and he ended up producing many events. So they don't just produce a Super Bowl. You know, like I said, there's 1,000 events that are going on that week.
Well, here's the Marcy just said, here's the Super Bowl 10, Super Bowl 14, Super Bowl 16, and Super Bowl 20, which was your Up with People performed at your Super Bowl.
Yeah, I wasn't really interested in that, nor did I see halftime.
Right. You had some other important issues to deal with at the right. You were not,
I should say.
And they didn't have TVs. You're in the locker room. There's no TVs watching the halftime show. Right.
No.
Yeah. Well, what do they talk? What do you think Andy Reid right now, Brian? And thank you, by the way, Marcy. Thank you for that trivia. Thank you. We love you. Brian, what do you think Andy Reid's telling his players right now?
Well, I think the players who have some injuries, they're going to tend to immediately. And then I think he's going to roll out, okay, I don't think it'll be, okay, this is what we got to do. Here's what's going on out there. This is what we see. And he'll sit there and go, we'll roll it down a little bit right here. Just take it down a little bit, okay? And we're in a great position. It's not like they're down by 20. You know, this is nothing to be concerned over. So.
Well, they just played the Kelsey outburst again.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting a different the commercial.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah, there's something going on. I don't know what it is, but it's serious.
Who knows? Maybe, I don't want to.
No.
Don't go there because I'm starting to. Something's going on. Something's fishy. I don't want to go into that category. No.
You knocked over my tea. My tea and alkaline. My alkaline.
Right. Well, we did see the first half. We did have. I think we had one Taylor Swift sighting. One.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah.
One sighting. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break.
Okay, take a break. We'll put you behind the curtain here. Okay, so Brian's going to be behind the curtain here. And let's do this. And we're going to do a little Super Bowl trivia. And I'm going to see here. Watch this. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I'll just say, give me some Super Bowl trivia. Because this is the artificial intelligence Super Bowl that we're watching here, folks. Give me some Super Bowl trivia. Let's see what it says. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. The first Super Bowl was played in what year? So, what year, everyone? And you got to do it in 5 seconds if you want to win. I don't get no one's got that yet. Okay, well, 1967. Okay, that was the first Super Bowl. That was the first 1967. And before that, it was called the NFL Championship Game. And again, the Cleveland. Oh, and here, halftime show. That's Usher, right? That's Usher. All right. Well, I don't want to take you away from Usher here. Let's just see what he's singing here. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Looking good. So it was the only Super Bowl. The first Super Bowl was the only Super Bowl broadcast simultaneously by 2 networks, NBC and CBS. The first Super Bowl had 2 networks. And this happened because each network held the right to the broadcast of the games in different football leagues before the NFL merger. So both CBS and NBC had the rights to that. So there you go. And Super Bowl rings for everyone. NFL pays up to 150 Super Bowl rings for the winning team. So each team gets 150. The NFL pays them. This is a Super Bowl ring. So they get 150. And, not only the players get a ring, the coaches, scouts, the top general manager, doctor, team doctors, doctor. I remember Dr. Bailey, who was the 49er team doctor back in my day, and he had 4 Super Bowl rings, I believe, Dr. Bailey. And then each ring costing around, it says a $5,000 minimum, although teams often they can add money to the ring. And Mr. Davis on this ring that I have, Mr. Davis added money to make this ring a beautiful ring. So thank you, Mr. Davis. And I think a lot of the owners didn't like that. They did not like that at the time. They didn't. And then let's see. The cost has significantly increased over the years. Some rings are valued over $30,000. So that's it's quite a ring. So the Super Bowl trophy was awarded to the winning team. It's the Vince Lombardi Trophy, and named after the famous coach Vince Lombardi, who, by the way, if you want to answer that question, where did Vince Lombardi go to college? You get 5 seconds to answer that. And bingo, Fordham. Vince went to Fordham, and he was part of the 4 horsemen. And Grantland Rice, who's from Nashville, Tennessee, Grantland Rice, who was the first sports writer in the early 1900s, early 20th century. He was the one that coined the phrase, I believe, the 4 horsemen, and Vince Lombardi was one of them. So before he became a coach, Vince Lombardi was a football player, a lineman. And back then they played both ways. And then let's see here. Tiffany and Company makes the Super Bowl trophy. And guess who makes the Super Bowl ring? Guess who here? Let's see if anyone can get that question. Guess who makes the Super Bowl ring? I'll give you a hint. It's a company headquartered in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and they make not just the Super Bowl ring. They make World Series rings. They make high school rings. And my buddy Chuck Moody, who I remember playing wiffle ball in the backyard back in 1966, Chuck Moody became the CEO of this company before he left Dairy Queen as the CEO of a company that's owned by Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway. That company is Jostens. They make the Super Bowl rings, and that's there you go. That's a little trivia on the trophies and the rings. And here we go. never hosted but played, despite their success, including major Super Bowl appearances or multiple Super Bowl appearances, the Buffalo Bills, the Cleveland Browns, the Detroit Lions, the Jacksonville Jaguars have never hosted a Super Bowl game. Well, that's no, they've never hosted in the sense that they, there's been Super Bowls in Detroit, and there's no, that's not correct. That is not correct. There's been Super Bowls in Detroit. I know of 2 Super Bowls that have been played in Detroit, so that's not correct. Unless someone wants to disagree with that, let me know. And then repeat performances. The Pittsburgh Steelers and the New England Patriots are tied for the most Super Bowl rings, and that's 6. So Pittsburgh and New England have more Super Bowl victories than any other team. And the 49ers have 5 Super Bowl rings, Super Bowl victories. And in the Super Bowl commercials, a significant aspect of the Super Bowl is the commercials. Yep, we already know that. We talked about that. And then there's the halftime. We're watching the halftime show. Boy, Usher's going on and on here. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, Brian's back. Our man's back. Hi, Brian.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got a chance to get my tea and my alkaline.
What they call that? You wet your whistle.
You get to regenerate, Jake. Regenerate.
Well, for our audience, I've discovered in my 63 years on this planet that the 2 most important things for health are nutritious hydration,
Yep.
and deep REM sleep. Sleep and hydration.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Oh, let me get these lights.
See, now there's Brian. Brian's number 76. He was 76 with the New England Patriots. And as you can see in this picture right here, he was 67 with our Stanford Cardinal. Did you try to, Brian, when you first came to the Patriots, did you try to get 67 or did you want to be 76?
No, they had it staged 76 for me because I was part of a new era, and they knew of my leadership, and they knew of my communication skills and studying, and they knew I could calm down. I could keep the wide receivers calm down. So I got a high number. Plus 76 is a big, it's a big number in New England. And so it represents big stuff. So it's sort of like a privilege number.
Okay. Marcy asked a question. Marcy, you have to elaborate. Do they get paid? You got to give me more than that. I don't know whose they are. So you got to say who gets paid. So just type that in. Who you're asking? Do they get paid? Now, who's this? Who's this on the guitar?
Bro, you got to ask one of the kids.
Well, I watched the Grammys. Did you watch the Grammys last week?
No, bro, I was working. I got a couple of books I'm getting out, and then also I got a couple clients I had to prepare material for.
Oh my gosh, this fellow looks like he's about ready to get into space. They're wearing space outfits now. Let's see here. Someone's texting. Oh, okay, Marcy. The halftime performances. Oh, that's the question. do the halftime performers, do they get paid?
Oh yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not paid chunks, but they're paid because this gives them, iconic global visibility. Look at Usher made a quick change.
Well, if you had to make a prediction, and I know it's hard to do that, but do you think that what would you say if you had to say what's going to happen in the second half?
I think both teams are going to come out and they're going to light it up, bro.
Light it up, okay?
I think they're going to light it up. I think you're going to see the ball moving down the field. I think they're going to be striking because they want to beat down the other one after that first quarter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think it'll be a penalty-free second half, or will there be no a lot of flags?
I don't know what the source was of. There was a couple big brawls almost erupted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the referees are going to try. That's one of the ways they can, if they throw a flag, I mean, that can really hurt. That flag that was thrown for roughing, that was when that drive, the 49ers scored a touchdown.
Well, but that was an appropriate call.
Oh yeah,
that was appropriate.
Oh yeah, no, it was appropriate, no question. Yeah. Oh, now this is interesting. Marcy disagrees with you. Marcy says
about what?
About getting paid at halftime.
About
the entertainers. I don't think they do. Well, Marcy, up with people. First of all, Marcy, up with people. Maybe you didn't get paid, but is Usher getting paid?
I would say so, but I know all the volunteers, all the people on the field aren't getting paid. I do know that.
They're not.
All the extras.
Right. Okay. Right. They're not getting paid, but the mainliners, Usher's getting something, right? He's getting rewarded.
I would absolutely say so. But would I be surprised to find out that they didn't get paid? It would surprise me.
Yeah.
And the industry changes because of what we went through with COVID, right? So it's not the same world. So a lot of stuff could change.
Oh. That is true. NFL.com live visual album. Huh. So you can go to the...
Wow. Look at all that stuff, all those lights, huh?
Yeah. Thought halftime show was broke on the internet. Just wait till you see what's next. Verizon.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. Commercials. So the halftime show evolution, Brian, originally it was the marching bands. Early in the year, it was marching bands and drill teams.
Yeah.
And now it's major musical performances with the global superstars.
Well, again. Wow.
Hey, Brian, do you think a team will ever do what the 1972 Miami Dolphins, who went undefeated, 17-0?
No. I think that'd be really difficult. There's so much information now is available, so much technology. That'd be very difficult. Now, there are a couple teams that got close, right? There are a couple teams got close.
Okay, here we go. We got clarification on the remuneration for our halftime performers.
Okay, well, they don't pay the performers, but the league covers the production.
Okay. Thank you, Marcy.
Way to go.
Yeah, Marcy's very intelligent. Marcy, she used to design the interior of jet planes. She was a designer for jet planes.
Wow. Wow. I'll tell you what. There's no man that can outthink a woman. There's no man. So they do stuff we can't do, bro.
Well, you've heard the saying, behind every good man is a better woman.
They ain't behind the man anymore, bro.
I know. That's true.
No. And nor should they be.
A lot of Wonder Women out there. And you know what? It's interesting. We've more women right now, I think, are listening to our broadcast than men.
Well, of course. Of course.
They're curious. Why do men watch so much football?
Look at this. It's beautiful.
Oh, Marcy said private jets. Yes, Marcy. I thought I said private jets.
Yep. There are a lot of those that zip in and out.
Oh, look at the Leatherhead commercial. You know, my grandfather played at NYU back in the 20s, and he wore those leather helmets.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you now? How far back did you have any ancestors play American football or rugby?
Oh no sports, bro. There weren't, bro. You gotta understand, there weren't opportunities.
Right.
No, you gotta understand that stuff just happened.
Right. Jackie Robinson was that. You know, he played football and baseball at UCLA, and he was a very You're right.
That's one generation. I remember during the playoffs, as a matter of fact, we were going over, and afterwards, sometimes, who were we playing? It was, I'll tell you who it was. It was Cincinnati Bengals, where we qualified to be a wild card. And it was a rare occasion that I went out with the team. They went over to a small pub, and I was sitting down at a table, and Miss Jackie Robinson came in and sat down. And, she could tell I wasn't, out there a wild one. And we had some nice conversations with her. And then I had a chance to visit with her and Miss Cosby and, Muhammad Ali and his wife at a wonderful event in the Ritz-Carlton in Boston. That was staged by Richard Lapchak.
Right.
Yeah, it was recognizing athletes all across the world that had made contributions beyond just, they were servant leaders.
Hey, Brian, can you talk a little bit about the Central Florida, University of Central Florida?
Okay, sure. So my buddy Richard Lapchak, who had a long history of sport, using sports as a vehicle for social good and social justice. And he played a role back in the 70s of getting the students together that was doing social outreach all over the world. And so they played a role in helping, now I don't know how big of a role, but they were a force that helped get Nelson Mandela free. And one thing that was incredible that I had a chance to see in my lifetime is when Nelson Mandela came over to one of Richard's events, and he was just tears were just. And then when Nelson was elected president, there were 7 seats that were allowed to sit up in his booth, and one of those seats was reserved for him. And then what he did, we started the college degree completion program for professional athletes and spread it through the whole league. And it gave the athletes a pledge by the university they came from. If they didn't get their college degree, they could go back and get their college degree at no charge. And that was significant. And then the other thing was to build a hub worldwide where people from all over the world are using sports to bring about change and be able to use the power and reach of sports to start asking bigger contributions like we should be doing and using our power and reach to help people, to serve, to lead. And so he started at University of Central Florida. He started the Institute for Sport and Society. And they have curriculum. It's a graduate school program. They have curriculum there for those who are interested in sports and social change, sports and justice, be able to help push out some of the new changes and needs to be happening in sports. And much of that has to do with quality care, healthcare. And then, and also, sure, of course, the concussion. Wow. Okay. So it's up there, and I've known Rich Lapchak for many years, and don't worry, I told them about your background. They were thrilled, and you'll be working there, bro. Keith Lee, I played with at New England.
I know Keith.
Yep. And he was the COO for many years of the Institute for Sport. And he asked me to be a faculty up there, but I lived in Tampa, but I have a feeling I'm going to be doing more with him.
Oh my gosh, Brian, they fumbled the ball again. First play out of the. Wow.
I'm telling you, there's something with that ball. That ball.
Well, that's a bad pitch, Brian.
Yeah, it is a bad pitch.
But you got to. The thing is, you got to see.
Yeah, you can't throw it on. You can't throw it on his back shoulder like that. You cannot throw it on his back shoulder.
Yeah.
You can throw it anywhere in front of him.
Wow.
So he can accelerate to get that.
2nd and 22. Well, there's Kelsey's first catch.
There you go.
No, that's not Kelsey.
Oh boy, they're using Kelsey as the decoy, bro.
Yeah. You think that's why he was upset that he doesn't want to be used as a decoy?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Well, that's not the right mentality.
Again,
I hate to say it, but that does not bode well for this chief organization, this team. Yep. Another turnover, Brian.
It's one of those things. My jaw's on the ground. I don't recognize this Kansas City Chiefs team.
Yeah, they're not playing good football, and these guys. This might be another tough half, and they'll be having fun on Market Street or with the Fisherman's Wharf tonight, maybe. Or Santa Clara. That's another thing. I wish they had not moved the whole stadium. I wish they had kept it closer to San Francisco, but that's come on, another daisy. Look at this.
Wow. 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 Someone missed the blitz pickup on that play.
Yep. Looks like Shanahan's looking a little more relaxed.
Oh, God. Oh, how could he do that?
What happened, Brian?
Well, the left guard jumped, and what happened was the defensive player, it's a tactic defensive players use, they call it barking, where a defensive player will do a false hike and cause an offensive lineman to jump.
I wonder if the white guard's related to the famous singer Jose Feliciano. Okay, here we go. Wow.
You know, you can't hold on to the ball. The ball releases are way past 3 seconds, bro.
Yeah. Get over there. Get over there.
He blew his ankle.
Who did?
Was it number 47 that went off the field?
Okay. Oh, Purdy's going to run. Okay, well, 4th down. Are they in field goal range?
Ruled out, entonces fuera oficialmente. Y ahora San Francisco, pero se va a arriesgar de ninguna manera y regresará el ovoide.
This is when you fake it, bro.
Well,
yeah, they're playing it safe.
Oh wow! Look at that punt, Brian. Now this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Can they drive 90, 99, 98 yards and score?
Bro, if you know the probabilities, when you're coming on the 1 yard line, the probabilities are the highest in your favor that you can get the ball down the field because the defense has so much of the field to cover.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is why you pass.
Okay.
You got an enormous amount of real estate to cover. That's the contrarian, that's the Coach Walsh, Denny Green, Shanahan, his dad. You bet.
Well,
you bet.
I'm going to put my feet up here. So
you're putting your feet up.
I'm putting my feet up here.
Good grief. You're such a running back.
I'm going to be in the relaxed, the moon
You're running,
position.
I swear.
That's Jennifer Aniston. She turns 56 today. Jennifer Aniston's birthday today. 56. Oh, it's Friends. They're doing a Friends. Uber Eats.
Still no.
Oh my God.
Script change. You'll love this.
Thank you, Agent State Farm.
Like a good neighbor.
Whatever you forget, remember Uber Eats. Okay.
Y Paula. No me lo puedo creer. ¿Te acostaste con este tipo? Será tu vida es mi vida. Mañana a las 8 por Univisión. Este partido es presentado por Madame Web en cines este miércoles. Por Experian, expertos en crédito. Y por Verizon, el número de J Balvin. ¿Ya lo llamaste?
Well, I'm surprised, bro. I'm really surprised.
Well, it's 10-3, and I think
I'm shocked that I'm not seeing Kelsey in the game plan.
yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Huh.
And that's what you want to do.
No, y es peligroso tirar de esta zona porque un holding es un safety, así que tiene que tener cuidado porque ahí, obvio que fue muy agresivo, pero le salió un pase largo a Patrick Mahomes. Todos los errores de San Francisco en este partido han sido muchos para un equipo de Andy Reid, y eso sorprende sin duda alguna. La desconexión ha estado presente para la ofensiva de los Chiefs, algo que no habíamos visto, especialmente en ese partido.
Oh, there's Kelsey. Is that Kelsey? Yep. Okay, that's finally caught a pass. Yep, there we go.
Brandon fue seleccionado como el super niño del NFL Play 60 este año por su participación como atleta de Olimpiadas Especiales jugando fútbol con más de un millón.
Wow, look at Kelsey. See how Kelsey put his head in there? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like you burning timeouts like that. You know, that's one thing. One thing I remember watching Coach Walsh, he would never use a timeout like that.
They had a blitz up there. They had 3 down in the middle.
You know, if this is a close game down to the end and they need an extra timeout, there you go. Just threw a timeout.
Gosh.
Okay.
No, they by no means should they ever need that timeout. They're too experienced.
Looks like they're showing the same kind of, yeah, look at that.
No, it's not the same defense.
Oh, look at that. Third, you know what? That I don't understand. Yeah, that's just no first. I don't understand that. Running right up the middle.
I don't either.
I mean,
I don't know.
They got all the players, and you run right. I don't understand that. I just don't.
Yeah. The lowest percentage play.
Kansas City's doing everything they can to not win this game. And
yeah, I don't. Again, I don't. The play selection is.
Wow.
Wow.
Isaiah Pacheco sabe que tiene que mejorar su juego por tierra en los próximos minutos. Y ahora, Purdy nuevamente.
Wow. Wow, buddy.
Oh, we got a second sighting, Swifty sighting.
A second what?
Taylor Swift sighting. They put the camera on her one more time.
Oh, okay.
She looks relaxed, but
What? What'd you say?
I was just saying Taylor Swift looks relaxed. She looks more relaxed than the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's something going on.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go back to the history of the Super Bowl. And right now, the score, we know the score is 10-3. And if you look back in Super Bowl history, the third Super Bowl, and the Jets played when Joe Namath played the Baltimore Colts. This was 1969, Joe Willie Namath, the only Super Bowl that he won. And Joe Namath became it was a Hall of Famer, Joe Namath. Remember that, Brian? 1969, Joe Namath.
Oh, God. He shocked the whole league, the stuff that he did.
In Baltimore, the Colts were heavy favorites, and the Jets beat the Colts 16-7.
They never imagined that the AFC had the kind of because the AFC was more of a passing. And no one believed it. And then Joe came along.
And if you look at the Jets won, and then the next year the Chiefs won. That's when Len Dawson beat Joe Cap, and that was in Tulane Stadium, 1970. And then again, it was a fairly low scoring game. The Chiefs scored 23 points, and Joe Cap's offense, the Vikings only scored a touchdown, 7 points,
Wow.
23-7 in 1970.
Wow.
Yep. And then another low scoring game. This was a famous game when O'Brien kicked the field goal for the Baltimore Colts. They beat the Dallas Cowboys in the Orange Bowl 16-13. That was in 1971.
Wow.
And then, Brian, the next year, 1972, the Cowboys back again to the Super Bowl, and they beat the Dolphins 24-3. The Dolphins only scored 3 points in that game, 1972 Super Bowl.
Wow.
But then, and I remember this game, that 17-0 team. Okay, we're back to the action here. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Purdy. Wow. Wow. Purdy, you know what? You got to take your hat off to Purdy.
You cannot hold the ball for 6 seconds, bro.
I know, but look at his moves. Look at the spinning. He looks like John Elway out there.
No, he doesn't.
Spinning.
No.
Well, I'll tell you, if Kansas City wins this game, they don't deserve it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
They have not played well. Oh, boy. It's tough to repeat, isn't it, Brian? When you win a Super Bowl, how many teams have won it and then came back the next year and won it again?
It's tough to just get there.
I know.
You know, you have one miraculous year and then you stack another one on top of it. It's incredibly hard. Remember, you got a 50% turnover on each team, right?
Every year, 50% of the team turns over.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Watch out. That's close to that's close to
pass interference.
That's close to pass interference there.
That is pass interference.
Wow. They got a break there. Let's see. Let's look at it closer. Oh, baby.
That's pass interference right there.
That's pass interference. And, you know, that's the kind of play that you got to say if you're cheering for the – oh, did he just pull his hamstring?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Now, Brian, that was pass interference, and that's the kind of play where, you know, they don't call the pass interference, and you say to yourself, okay, what's up with that, Brian? Give me your thoughts.
Well, they certainly should have called it. It was absolutely pass interference.
Yep.
Absolutely was.
Now, these referees get graded, right? Don't they get graded on their performance? And Brian, I got to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Why, with the money that's in the sports entertainment industry,
Yeah.
why aren't the referees full-time? I've heard that the referees are still part-time.
Bro, don't believe what you hear.
Are they full-time, the referees?
Don't believe what you hear.
Well, Mr. Davis used to say, don't believe everything you read in the newspaper. I'll never forget when I was reading the newspaper and Mr. Davis walked by and said, don't believe everything you read in the paper.
That's right.
Well, I'll tell you, those Chiefs right now are thinking, they're saying, wow, we're still in the game.
I'm surprised. I did not expect this at all.
Yep. Well, oh yeah, going back to the history of the Super Bowl, that 1973 Super Bowl where the Dolphins, that was when Garo Yepremian, remember Garo Yepremian, the kicker?
Absolutely.
And it was a fumbled snap and he got the ball and then he just threw it up in the air.
Yes.
He threw it up in the air. But the Dolphins, they won that game. They won that game 14-7. Low scoring game, Brian. George Allen's Washington Redskins. And it was at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
Wow.
In front of 90,000 people, which if you look at it, the only other place where they exceeded that is the Rose Bowl. When they have the Super Bowl and the Rose Bowl, they get 103,000.
Yeah.
When was the Rose Bowl? When was the last game played in the Rose Bowl? Last Super Bowl game.
I don't know.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh my gosh, look at that tackle. You know, I don't understand why he wouldn't fair catch that.
Why? Because it's that point. You had your moment, and that could be a moment of a lifetime.
He's lucky that he held on to that ball.
He's lucky he didn't get called for close hanging him.
Well, he was going for the ball. He was going for the ball.
No, that was good. That was good.
Yep. All right, well, Brian, I gotta believe Mahomes is saying, hey, we could score more than 3 points this game. There's Kelsey again.
He's like, get me the ball.
The last time a Super Bowl was played at the Rose Bowl was 2011. The Steelers, the Packers defeated the Steelers.
Wow.
That was that Aaron Rodgers or was that Brett Favre? Aaron Rodgers.
Brett Favre,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay. Let's see that game. That was
El intento de Isaiah Pacheco recepcionando los goles y no por tierra.
what was that? That was
Pañuelo puede ser. Había un holding del daño del estadio de Nica Alegretti. Uno marcaron los oficiales. Yo pensé que lo habían visto. Los oficiales todos lo vieron. Yo buscaba el pañuelo, pero creo que eran los botines del Kelsey. Segunda y 7, veíamos ahí a Tino. Ya estaremos grandes para dar seguimiento sobre el último Samuel Crawford y se apaga sin Tino Samuel, hay que decirlo. Y esto podría ser nunca la
that was Aaron Rodgers. That game was Aaron Rodgers' first and only Super Bowl win.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean he's been to 2 Super Bowls and he won 1. Aaron Rodgers. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 4, big play here.
Yeah, it is.
He's gonna pass. He's gonna pass. There we go, passing. Gonna roll. Oh wow! Wow!
You got it.
Now Mahomes wants to become the GOAT. He wants to get to 7 Super Bowls with the.
It won't happen.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna write that down. It will not happen. Okay. There's another Taylor Swift sighting.
Get the ball to Kelsey.
Look at that. Holy mackerel.
What a beautiful fake.
Wow.
Whoa, that was beautiful. Well executed. Even got the camera crew.
Right.
Yep.
That's it. That was a great call. Wow. Now, do you think that call came from artificial intelligence or a human being made that call?
Andy Reid's not using artificial intelligence, bro.
Okay, now they've got this momentum. What are your thoughts? You think they're going to score a touchdown or are they just going to kick a field goal?
They're going to score.
Okay. And you know what? They should keep running the ball. What did you say?
They got to keep throwing, mixing it up with false keys. Yeah.
I just, I've been watching and playing football for a long time, Brian, and I just think if I just remember playing against coaches that's, they would run it and success, and they keep running until you stop them.
No. No.
All right.
No, you want to be throwing strikes to take some of the stink out of San Francisco.
Yeah. They run the ball to get there, and then they throw back to back. I don't know, boy.
The play selection is surprising me. Absolutely surprising me. Absolutely surprising me.
Well, if you said, Brian, that Kansas City, after 3 quarters, would only score 3 points, how long is this field goal?
This is a great kicker, bro.
Well, that's a lot. This is
57 yards.
This is the longest in Super Bowl history.
Could they fake it?
He made it. Wow. Wow. That was a bullet. Brian,
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it
I've
was.
never seen a ball that low, that long.
It'd been a long, well, he had to get some distance on it, but boy, that's a risk of getting that block.
Now, Brian, you've been talking about the ball not being really helpful for the players, but for the kicker, he just did it twice. He broke the record the first time, and he broke his own record.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
I'm
this
telling
game,
you, there's something going on.
This game is played indoors. So you got the climate, you know. How many? That's the question. How many games, Super Bowl games, were played indoors?
Bro, I don't know that. I don't know that stuff. I don't keep those numbers in my head.
I don't either. I'm just asking,
Yeah.
and maybe our audience out there. I'm gonna go. Okay, let's just see how many.
Cámbiate a H&R Block y obtén un reembolso preciso al 100% o te devolvemos tu dinero. Es mejor con H&R Block.
And another question is, how many of the Super Bowls where one of the team is playing at home?
Ah, right. A homer. Right. Okay. Well, I know Tampa.
Tampa just
Bay.
did. Yeah, yeah. You have commercials right now? What are you saying on yours?
Yeah, I got commercials.
What do you see in the commercial?
It looks like an ice cream sundae commercial there on an airplane.
Okay.
Oh, drumstick. So, okay, well, here we go. I'm just looking here in
Porque el amor siempre gana. En Univisión celebramos el Día del Amor, enamorando a nuestro encargado. Miércoles 14 de febrero a las 8.
This is my first time in Latin broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting.
By the way, the first team. Oh, there's the kick. Oh boy. Oh, he got it. Did you see? He tipped it. That kick was.
What time is it on yours?
They're just kicking off right now. They're not showing the time.
I got 5:01.
5:01. That's what I got. Brian, the first team to play the Super Bowl in their home region was 1980 when the Steelers took on the Rams, and
Wow. Wow.
Chuck Noll beat Ray Malavasi, and it was Bradshaw versus Vince Ferragamo.
Wow.
And it was played in the Rose Bowl. The LA Rams played in the Rose Bowl. Home game. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, they're gonna. McCaffrey.
Sí, lo metieron en la casita azul, salió, hizo una serie de movimientos para probar que estuviera bien, unos piques en corto, parece todo en orden con Deebo Samuel, así que buenas noticias, sin duda, para los 49ers de San Francisco. Y le diste seguimiento, Alex, al tema de Travis Kelce, Andy Reid.
The next one.
Lo que ocurre en la primera etapa, ¿no? Sí, es una frustración acumulada, porque lo han sacado durante todo el partido y parece que se enojó porque Andy Reid lo sacó de una ofensiva y por eso vino el enojo, pero claramente se pasó de la
Oh boy.
He can't hold the ball that long.
Right.
I can't believe I'm watching this.
Yeah.
You can't hold the ball 4 seconds, 5 seconds, bro.
Right.
No,
By the way, the next game, the next game. Okay, here we go. The next.
Ha sido extraordinario de parte de Kansas City, insisto. Qué gran defensiva. Si no hubiera sido por la defensiva, el coach Pernón este partido ya se hubiera.
Brock Purdy.
1 de 6 convirtiendo.
Oh.
Increíblemente, Kansas City lidera esa estadística.
310. Was that offsides? No.
yeah, it was.
Looked like it was offsides.
It was.
I thought that was offsides.
It was offside.
Let's see that again. Here we go. Well, no, they're not going to show it. I thought the guy on the left hand. Now
They're not going
that's
to show it again.
wow, Brian. This is interesting, Brian. I can't believe it's only 10-6. This could go down. I mean, if this continues like this, this might be the lowest scoring Super Bowl in a long time.
It might be, buddy. I'm gonna put my feet up too. It's just I just haven't seen this. This doesn't look like any of the playoff games at all.
Yeah. Well, I just remember hearing defense wins championships, but I don't know who said that. Now, see, I would run it again. I would just keep running the ball, but they just watch. They're probably going to throw a lot. I just keep running the ball. Run until they stop you. But no, they want to pass the ball. Look at it. Well, no, maybe not. Let's see. No, they want to throw the ball.
Oh my gosh. That is such a dangerous play.
I know.
Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. He got it off. Good for him.
I'll tell you, the 49ers are doing a really good job of trying to dislodge the ball. They really are. Very impressed with their going after the ball. I mean, 3rd and 2, Brian, 3rd and 2, and they want to throw the ball. If I'm a runner, give me the ball. Give me the ball. Whatever.
Yeah. Oh God. I mean,
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we get any. Oh, who's watching? Oh, Brian, we got a question from our audience.
What's that?
Here's the question. What does it say?
Oh, it's me. I'm watching in Spanish.
Myra. Hi, Myra. I think Myra's up in Connecticut. How are you? Hola. What happened? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. You missed it.
Oh my gosh. What just happened, Brian? Take us through that.
Everybody saw it but you, bro. Oh, it went right off the heel of the guy. He was going to let it go. It went off the heel of one of his guys. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Brian, we talked about special teams and turnovers. Oh,
There it
wow.
is right there.
There you go.
See?
Yeah. Special teams and turnovers that can determine a game.
There's no question about it.
Oh, boy. Yes, Andy. TD Kansas City. Have you ever heard that announcer for Kansas City? He says, I think he goes, touchdown, Kansas City.
Wow.
Well, I gotta believe you. This is where I would say give the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Watch
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, when you see when he does this, when he's doing he's doing this right here. I'll tell you, don't do too much of this because.
Well,
So there's Kelsey. Kelsey's screaming too.
Yeah, they're coming back.
Yeah, dude, this is for all you young players out there. You don't want to. Oh, there's a Taylor Swift sighting.
Yeah. Mercy.
Okay. For all you young players out there, I used to love when Jerry Rice would score a touchdown. Remember when Jerry Rice would score a touchdown, Brian?
Well, he would be like Barry Sanders, just go and hand the ball to the referee.
Walter Payton. They didn't do any of that, but that's the new. I think they learned that from the video games. Because the video games, they pound their chest.
Well, they come out and, the mix match of hip hop and so much of the young people's lives and the ball players and so forth. And, Deion Sanders did it for years, but that's Deion.
Yeah, but it's Brian, you said it. It's 2 words: sports entertainment.
Yeah.
But I think psychology. What percentage of sports is psychological, Brian?
Oh, tremendous amount. That allows you to be disciplined and sacrifice and work and make it through the tremendous grind and pain and disappointment and frustration and letdowns. Well, that guy blew his elbow.
Feliciano?
He blew his elbow.
How does that happen, Brian? Let's see. Okay, where did he get?
Hyperextension. Hyperextension.
Cuando tú estás noqueando, no ves que te pueda caer un jugador. Es lo que pasa con Feliciano, el golpe que es impresionante.
I probably should turn this down because it's too loud.
No, Myra's listening.
Oh, she's listening to it?
Yeah, Myra.
Okay.
See? Myra's fluent. Her first language is Spanish. So, Myra, if you have any questions for Brian played for because Myra, I'm sure, she lives up near the New England Patriots stadium. Myra, if you have any questions for Brian's one of the all-time great New England Patriots. Paved the way for Tom Brady. Everybody, just to let you know, the first Super Bowl that the New England Patriots ever played with Brian was the starting left tackle. And you know what? That's the first time, it's not easy to get there. A lot of teams have not gotten to the Super Bowl. As I was going to say here, The next team that played at a home stadium was the 49ers versus the Dolphins. It was Joe Montana versus Dan Marino, 1985, January 20th, 1985, Stanford Stadium. Oh, where did he go? What happened here? We're still streaming, but he left. Where'd you go, Brian? Yep. And that was, just to let everyone know, that was a game where Dan Marino is his second year in the league. And let's get back to action here. We'll pick it up. Yep, see, Christian McCaffrey. There's your MVP. Just give it to Christian. CMC, right? Christian McCaffrey. CMAC. Look at him. He is a warrior. Christian McCaffrey. I remember when he was a freshman at Stanford, and I watched him work out in the gym, and he just had this amazing work ethic. Just an amazing work ethic and a great attitude. Here he goes. And his grandfather held the world record in the 100 meters, Christian McCaffrey. I think it was 1960. His grandfather was the fastest man in the world. Where did Brian go? I gotta call Brian. He might have lost power down there in Tampa. Well, we still got people watching. 13-10. Where did he go? Turning on my phone. I'm going to give Brian a call, see where he went. We lost contact with Brian here. Let's see here. I'm going to call him right now. Yeah, I'll put him on the speakerphone so you guys can hear. Here we go. On the speakerphone. Oh.
I'm getting back on.
Okay, we're waiting for you, Brian. Okay, Brian's coming back on. All right, so 3rd and 5. This is a big play here. 3rd and 5, he's passing. Brock Purdy. Nice. There we got the first down. There we go. Well, you're not going to turn off the television set here. This is you're going to be, oh, here he is. Brian's back. Let me bring him back on stage here. You're back.
Yeah. I got so excited here. My phone, I lost all the battery.
Well, that happens. It happens. So, Brian, we just picked up when I say we, the 49ers picked up a critical first down here.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. We're off to the races. Oh, boy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, Brian, if you're right now, do you think the Niners are going to score a touchdown or a field goal on this drive?
They're going to score a touchdown.
Touchdown, okay.
Receptores en el área del centro, que es lo que le funcionó mucho en el medio tiempo. Esta vez, Kansas se lo está tapando y esta es la manera de abrir.
They're going to give this to McCaffrey here. 2nd and 1, watch. Oh, no. Right up to the fullback, okay. There we go.
Again, a very conservative game. Very conservative.
13-10 at the end of 3 quarters. Here we go. More commercials.
Wow.
Well, this is where, remember that when you get the 4, who's going to own the 4th quarter here? Who's in the best physical condition?
It is. There's some ball players on the team that are exhausted. You saw that earlier frustration on the field, which I didn't get. And I mean, Where's Christian McCaffrey? Where's Kelsey? Like, it's shocking.
Well, Christian McCaffrey, I think Christian McCaffrey's had a pretty good game.
Bro, in a game like this, how many balls would Darren Nelson get?
Right?
Come on.
Okay.
You got one of the greatest running backs.
Well, let me give you the stats right now. Christian McCaffrey has, that's a good point. He only, yeah, you're right, 38 yards on 11 carries.
Really?
But he has 6 receptions for 54 yards and
Really?
one touchdown. So he's going to get, he will get, I believe Christian's on, he'll get 100
An average
yards.
of 9 yards of reception? Really?
9 yards of reception, longest for 21.
What a surprise.
Yeah. Actually, Brock Purdy is leading the average per carry. Brock Purdy's averaging 6.5 yards on two carries.
Yeah.
And then the Chiefs, Mahomes has got 179 yards passing. Mahomes is 18 for 24.
Wow.
Pacheco has 35 yards. Mahomes has almost as many yards rushing as Pacheco, 33 yards. And the leading receiver, they've thrown the ball. They've actually spread the ball around quite a bit. They've spread the ball around. But Kelsey, as you said, Kelsey has 4 receptions.
I don't know. Like I said.
Well, right now, the MVP is the kicker. I think the MVP, if the game stopped here, he broke the record and then he broke it again. So that's 6 points for the.
Yeah.
Those 6 points are the difference in this Super Bowl right now. But
yeah,
I suspect there's going to be a few more scores in this fourth quarter.
Yeah.
The question is, oh, here we go. Okay, we're back to the game. There we go. Wide open. You know what? That
Y me parece que una lectura increíble de Purdy, que identifica que estaban en personal, ve el espacio que se genera entre el receptor y la defensiva y lo pone en un timing perfecto. Este tipo de jugadas son las que caracterizan a este.
By the way, the game has been, it's already 3 hours of football.
Yeah, I think it's 3:30 in the Super Bowl.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he overthrew that. That surprised me. Because that was a touch right there.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, he had him wide open. If he hit him early, if he threw the ball, you know what, Brian? You're right. If he gets rid of the ball quicker, he's got a touchdown.
Yeah.
He's holding on to the ball too long, huh?
Can't do it. Here he comes.
Yep. Well, if Christian McCaffrey scores a touchdown here, that would be 2 touchdowns. And if the 49ers can win, Christian McCaffrey's my MVP.
Yeah.
And I'd just give the ball to I would go off tackle, out in space, throw him the ball, keep throwing it, keep getting it to him.
Yeah, I would too.
Like right here, I'd pitch it out, let him get in space. Watch, get him outside. No, well there we go. Golly. You know,
That's tremendous defense on Kansas City Chiefs.
I don't understand. McCaffrey's so good
But
in space.
you need a misdirection.
Yep. They
Okay?
don't. Yep. You're right.
You don't throw plain vanilla like that. I just think
I know.
Play calling is pathetic.
I know. Well, they got, ever since Chuck Muncie, just one person in the backfield. Chuck Muncie started that.
Started what?
He was the first back where they just was Chuck Muncie in the backfield.
Oh.
Well, there we go. Kittle. First down.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so right now, are the 49ers going to score a touchdown or kick a field goal here?
They're going to score.
Okay. Wow, look at that. There's Andy Reid. Here we go. They're going to give it to, they're going to give it to Christian. There you go.
I'll tell you what, they need to go and get a flow with him instead of coming off. Okay?
I don't understand why they go right up. Christian McCaffrey's great in space. I don't understand.
I know.
I don't understand that.
There's that tackle just blew a brachial plexus, bro.
Touchdown.
Yep, there it is.
You called it, Brian.
I told you.
You called it.
I told it.
Yes, you did. Okay, so they're going to go for 1 point up. They'll just go. Yep. Wow. Let's see.
No llegó Mike Edwards en el taqueo que pudo haber pagado esta ofensiva por ahí en la primera yarda. Vamos a ver más de Lenzo. No puede ser. Es bloqueado.
Was it blocked?
Increíble de bloquear a Mooney, el pateador novato.
What happened?
I think it was blocked.
Wow. Incredible.
Mucha presión del lado derecho de la línea de los Chiefs.
So instead of being a 4-point lead, it's a 3-point lead. Wow, they blocked it.
Wow.
Wow. That's
Okay. Now it gets a little interesting here.
Yeah. Well, could this game go into overtime?
No, it's not going to go to overtime.
No, it's not. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. How many Super Bowls have gone into overtime?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Soy Michael Cera y el cuidado de la piel es mi pasión. Es por eso que desarrollé esto.
You know, I haven't watched a Super Bowl like this ever, where I was seriously focused on the game since I played.
Brian, there's only been one Super Bowl out of 58 that have gone into overtime. You know when that was?
One of the Cowboy Super Bowls?
The only one, Super Bowl 51, played on February 5th, 2017. The Patriots faced the Atlanta Falcons, and who was the offensive coordinator for the Atlanta Falcons in that game?
I have no idea.
Kyle Shanahan.
Oh,
And
wow.
It was dubbed the biggest collapse when when Ryan was the quarterback. It was the biggest. The Falcons had a huge lead, 28-3. The Falcons led that game 28-3 late in the third quarter.
I know.
Yeah, that was, and Shanahan, and that's one of the reasons, because you could tell Coach Shanahan, he wants to get this, he wants to win this game big, because he's got the monkey on the back, and he wants to, and understandably, I mean, his dad's got 2 Super Bowl rings. Actually, his dad has more than 2. As a head coach, he has 2, and then he was on the 49ers staff. He was on, it was either George Seifert. I think he was with George Seifert, I think.
Well, I was at that Super Bowl for all week long, and then we wanted to leave early that morning. And let's see. And we drove back. And when we got back to the house, it was like 4 minutes left. And suddenly the game was just like crazy. So we listened to it in the car on the way back. And it was crazy insane.
NFL.com/MVP. So look at this. If you want to vote for the MVP, you can go to this site. Let's see here. No, that's not it. Oh, I got to do this here. Let me delete this here. Oh boy.
There you go.
There you go.
Now he's saying, about time. About time.
NFL.com MVP if you want to vote for if you want to vote.
No, that MVP is about to change. Oh, wow. I don't get it. I don't get that. I don't get that terrible play. It's a terrible play. You don't run in between the tackles like that.
Yeah. 2nd and 10. Wow.
They didn't call offsides on the right tackle. They're keeping the game moving because I think they're running a little slow.
Oh, yeah?
I have a feeling.
3rd down and 10. Wow. Are they going to blitz them?
This is when he likes to score.
Oh boy.
Okay, guess who's going to be MVP?
Who do you think? Mahomes?
Kelsey.
And then do you think Taylor Swift will come down on the field and
the whole thing.
He'll get on his knees and propose to her?
Oh, the whole thing.
And then they'll turn to the camera and say, we're going to Disney World or Disneyland? Oh boy, another foot. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Got lucky there. Jeez. What happened there, Brian?
Well, remember the ball was being hiked real low all game.
Low. Again, a low snap.
Another low one. Yep. That's the center. You can't snap the ball like that. It forces the quarterback to take his eye off the field.
Do you think he had some bad water? The center?
I just think he's a jack right now.
Wow. Look at that. Okay, they're gonna start putting the camera on. Watch this. They're gonna start putting the camera on Taylor Swift. Watch this. You'll start to see the camera. If they score, well, if Kelsey scores a touchdown, Taylor's gonna jump up and down. They're gonna do a dance in the.
Yeah, they are. This is when Kelsey gets the ball.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I guess not.
Wow. Is that Pacheco? Pacheco. Oh, baby. Wow. Well, no one's turning off the television set, Brian.
You know what I think is funny is that we don't have crowd noise here. If we had crowd noise, we could sit there and.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah.
Pacheco. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, when the 49ers get the ball back, watch Christian McCaffrey. Watch McCaffrey.
Yeah.
There's Purdy. I go off tackle, outside space. Here we go. You'll run again. Now that's what I'm talking about. You keep running it until they stop you. Now, you don't run up the middle now. You do not run up the middle.
I'd run a roll or a sprint out.
How about a quarterback? How about a bootleg? Bootleg. We haven't seen many of those lately.
No, we haven't.
And Mahomes is good with the ball. Let's see. He doesn't. That's not a bootleg formation there. That's a passing formation.
That center better get the ball to him right. Oh my gosh. Oh my heavens.
Wow.
You can't hold the ball for 12 seconds. Oh my gosh. You wait to see the left tackle. Oh my gosh.
There's the left tackle. He did a pretty good job, but now he's just standing.
Bro, his feet were slipping, and last minute he held them.
Wow. That could have been an interception. Okay, here we go. Now, what do you do here? Watch this. Wow. Wow. Are we looking at, I'll tell you, here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. They're going to kick the field goal here, tie it up, and Christian McCaffrey is going to be getting the ball down, and he will score, and Christian McCaffrey will be the MVP. That's my prediction. Yeah. They're going to march it down, and they're going to burn off all the clock. They're going to have like a long drive. Okay? Christian McCaffrey, baby.
Mercy.
So what do you? Okay, I've told you what I think is going to happen. They're going to have a long, sustained drive, get it to McCaffrey, score, and the game. They'll get it back one more time, but they'll stop them, and the 49ers win the Super Bowl. So that's my prediction. What's your prediction right now?
I think McCaffrey's going to win it.
Yep.
But if there's a fumble, bro, oh no. Oh
Well,
no.
There's an ad here. Let's see, To Infinity and Beyond. Who's this? Ready for it. What's the ad? Oh, Disney. Disney Plus. I haven't seen. Have you seen an artificial intelligence ad?
Oh no, they don't want to have that anywhere near football.
Right.
No.
It's here's a Budweiser commercial. By the way, do you know where Budweiser comes from?
Budweiser come from? What is? I don't understand what that means.
Their origin. Do you know what the origin of Budweiser is? The beer,
No.
Budweiser. Well, it comes from Czechoslovakia, and I know this because I've been there to Prague, and they have a beer there called Budvin. And Budvin was the predecessor to Budweiser.
Wow. Yeah. You know what I know about the Budweiser?
What?
When they had the dog come and lead them out, the Clydesdales out.
Right.
So even one day he could join them.
Kind of like when you're leading here. You're leading the team out here.
You will rarely see a left tackle lead the team out.
I know. That is true. Absolutely correct. That is, you are an anomaly. You've separated yourself. Andre Hines is probably.
Stop, bro. Stop. I'll tell you what. The big tackle at the Ravens, Jonathan Ogden. He'd lead you out on the field.
Yeah, he was a great player, Jonathan Ogden.
How can you be 6'9" and run a freaking 4.6 40?
That's unbelievable. I've never heard of it.
365, 375.
The biggest guy I played with was John Matuzak.
Oh yeah, but twos like to go out and party all night long before games.
Yeah, his last breath was coming off an airplane, and he had a heart attack or something. But cruise with the twos. Okay, here we go. Let's see Christian, C-Mac. Oh no! Look at that. Well, I'll tell you now, if the 49ers score too quickly, that's not good, right, Brian?
No, they want to score as fast as they can.
Okay, all right.
And I don't care what you say. My mind is seeing Jerry Rice. There's Joe. Look at him. Look at Jerry Rice right there.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go.
See? Put that misdirection out there.
Los oficiales, ahí está Diego Samuel, que él se describe como un wideback, es decir, la combinación entre un receptor y un corredor.
Why are you sitting down, G? Get up off. Is he hurt? His hand broken?
I don't know.
Yeah, he shot his hand. He broke a finger.
Huh.
los aficionados de Kansas City que están abajo de nosotros. Pero ahí está la situación de Carl. Es que la mano, parece que es
The doctor twisted him. That's where he was like, don't do that. It's so frustrating. Something as little as a little finger can cause you so much pain. You shoot it up, tape it up, and get back out there.
Well, here we go. 2nd and 1. I give this to Christian McCaffrey. Watch this. I'm going to give it to Christian. Give him the ball. There we go. That's 1st down. Okay. Wow. You know how many teams have won back-to-back Super Bowls? That's why it's so tough to do. There's a
well,
actually, what?
They're going to get down the field and they'll just kick a field goal.
1st and 10. I give it to McCaffrey again. Just burn the clock.
Wow.
There we go. Just keep giving it to him. Run the clock down.
Wow.
And he's the kind of player, he wants the ball every play.
Well, of course he does right now. Well, these Latins are all getting excited, aren't they?
Oh. What is it? Swift. Taylor's biting her nails.
Is she?
Yep. She's nervous. There we go. Oh, faked it. Oh, now he's throwing it out. Okay. Kittle.
Oh,
this
boy.
Is going to go right. You know what? Smart. They're going right down to the 3rd down here. Wow. 3rd and 4. This is.
Yeah, I would not have run that play. I would not run that play.
What would you have called on that? What would you have done there? Okay, 3rd and 4. Here we go. It looks like they're going to pass.
Oh, damn.
2-minute warning.
Ahí las cámaras mostraron a Muri. ¿Te imaginas la presión de este pobre chico novato? 2 minutos por jugar, señoras y señores. San Francisco cerca del sexto.
Well,
wow.
So back-to-back, the teams that have won back-to-back Super Bowls, the Green Bay Packers did in Super Bowl I and II. Then the Dolphins did in Super Bowl VII and VIII. And then the Pittsburgh Steelers won back-to-back twice for the Super Bowl IX and X, and then Super Bowl XIII and XIV. That's the Super Bowl. They won. Jerry Bradshaw did it twice, and Franco Harris. And then the 49ers won back-to-back 89 and 90. The Super Bowl 23 and Super Bowl 24. And then the Dallas Cowboys did it. Super Bowl 27 and Super Bowl 28. The Cowboys of Jimmy Johnson. And then the Broncos did it with John Elway. Super Bowl 32.
Yeah.
Super Bowl 33. And then finally,
after Shanahan went to and be an offensive coordinator under Walsh, and Walsh taught him the West Coast offense, he brought it back to Elway. Now Elway gets his first Super Bowl.
And then he wins back to back. They win back to back.
Yeah.
And then John did what you I love, and we talked about it. He retires going out with a Super Bowl trophy. That's the way to go.
He what?
He win the Super Bowl and he retires. That's the way to go.
Well, I mean, come on. He was given a general manager. He owned every auto dealership. He had investors that did. You know what? You know who was the biggest part of his investment team?
Who?
Do you remember a guy named Dennis Ingo?
Oh, of course, yes, Dennis.
Yeah, and I'm like, the biggest knucklehead ends up being, a brilliant investment advisor. Hats off to him.
Yep.
Hats off to him.
By the way, the New England Patriots won back-to-back Super Bowls with Brady. 2004, which was Super Bowl 48.
Yeah.
And 2005, back-to-back.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 3rd and 4. What do you do here, Brian? What are you calling? What's the play?
I am absolutely going to run a roller waggle.
Okay.
And a dump to the tight end.
Okay, here we go. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. They came with the kitchen sink. Okay.
It doesn't matter. There was someone blazing open.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, the tackle. The offensive left tackle blew the call. He's supposed to peel off and get that inside blitzer.
How long is this field goal, Brian? 53 yards. Oh, baby.
That's within him.
Yeah. Moody's had a few problems this year, I think. But we'll see. Here we go.
I don't know.
Yep, he made it. Okay. So, Brian, you got Patrick Mahomes with 1:53. What do you think?
That's plenty of time.
Are they going to go down and tie it, or are they going to win it? And
He's going to win it, bro.
Okay. So, wow. Well, if he goes to win it here, then we're definitely going to see. I believe you're going to see Taylor Swift come down on the field if they win it. But I don't know. I think this is definitely. Hey, as you said, Brian, sports entertainment. And Brian, I just want to thank you for making this game so much fun for me. Thank you.
No, it's exciting. I think it's something important. And
look at one of our audience. Look at this. Corey Katz said, "Look at this." Thank you, Corey, for your kind words. Brian's fantastic. I'm just so grateful to have Brian here, sharing his knowledge and his experience.
Well, it's just like we're sitting on a couch. We have our history, and we get to share it from our point of view, chit-chatting along, and allegedly having all sorts of thoughts and ideas.
Look what Corey just wrote about you.
What?
Just when you think Brian is not listening, bam, out with the facts. Okay, we're back to action here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Is that Kelsey?
There you go.
Is that Kelsey?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. 1:43. That's plenty of time.
Oh, boy.
Plenty of time.
He's going to roll. He's going to run? Okay. Mahomes looks very relaxed, Brian.
He's very relaxed. He's just Chilello. He's always been like that.
That's what Montana was like that.
Yeah.
21 marchas ofensivas exitosas en el último cuarto. En el fourth quarter, Maradona, Mahomes. Aquí está.
Wow. They're going to the tight ends, aren't they, Brian?
Because they're leaking. They're getting out there, just dripping out there.
Well, boy.
Oh,
Wow.
gosh, so smart. Get down, call timeout.
They're just, you know what? And Brian, what he's doing is what you've been talking about the whole game. He's getting rid of the ball in what, 1.5 seconds?
You got to get it under. Yeah, he's getting rid of the ball fast. He should have been doing this the whole game.
"48 seconds. Wow.
Ahí estaba pegado como lapa, no dio ni una oportunidad. Vaya desgaste de pausa, vaya desgaste.
What's 3rd and 6?
3rd and 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What do you call here, Brian?
There's plenty of time. I still would go with a misdirection.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Wow.
They are.
Wow.
A simple dump. Simple dump.
Well, this game might go into overtime, Brian.
Didn't they get the first down?
They got the first down, but 39 seconds left. It's
They got plenty of time.
okay. You heard it, folks. 39 seconds is a lot of time with Patrick Mahomes.
A play can be run in 5 seconds. You can run 7 plays.
I'm telling you, though, I get this feeling that if they kick the field goal, he might miss it. I don't know why, because he's done so well, but we'll see.
He's not going to miss the field goal, bro.
Okay. I definitely want to call a timeout and make him think about it. First and 10.
He may go for the end zone right here, bro.
Wow. Let's see, Brian. Oh, he's running. Okay. He's running. You better spike it. 29, 28. Watch this. Oh, this guy's not even. Look at this.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, baby. Oh, boy. That's a wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're looking. I'm telling you right now, this is.
And kick a 65-yard field goal.
No, 3rd and 7. And how many timeouts do they have? They have 1 timeout left. Kansas City has 1 timeout. Oh, look at Debo. Debo's chilling. Debo doesn't even want to look at the game.
He ain't chill. He's closing his eyes, G.
Okay. Kelsey.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Wow.
Look at her. Look at her. There.
Oh, who got hit? Someone injured. Wow. Look at that.
He blew that guy's shoulder right out. Right here. Boom. He's done. Look at the moving arm. Get him off the field. He's hurt. There's nothing you could do. His shoulder is blown.
Now, Brian, are we looking at he's going to throw the ball, and will Mahomes score a touchdown here on a pass? To
It's
Kelsey?
it's 1st and 10 on with 9 seconds left.
Yep.
There's enough time for 2 plays.
2 plays. Okay.
There's enough time for 2 plays.
Well, I'll tell you, Brian, this has been exciting. This is definitely sports entertainment at its finest.
Wow. Wow.
You know what? What if he drops back and looks around, and then if he sees an opening, he runs it in too? He could,
Again?
The problem with that is you too much. Oh, they put another second on the clock, so 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. They still got a timeout. They can
run 3 plays.
Oh, geez, another bad snap. Was that a flag? Holy mackerel. Oh, boy. Wow. Let me see. Oh, Brian, that was close to a flag. He was holding his jersey, Brian. Brian, did you see him hold his jersey?
I didn't catch that.
I'm glad they didn't call it. I mean, that would have been. I'm glad they didn't call the penalty, but he could have called the penalty. Wow. Yep.
There you go.
Now, Brian, I gotta say, I think it was a minute or two ago. I said, "Could this go in overtime?" It looks like we're going overtime.
No. You could kick the ball off, and they'll run it back for a touch.
Yeah. That block field goal, that block extra point. That could be the game.
No.
No. Okay. Oh, LinkedIn said it looked like LinkedIn just kicked us off. LinkedIn said you're talking too long. So that's fine, LinkedIn. We've got YouTube. We've got YouTube. We got Facebook. We've got Twitter, and we've got Twitch. So LinkedIn, it's okay.
I'm still on right now.
Well, good. You know what? That's fine. We're good. We're all good. Okay, that's what. So there's when they kick it in the end zone, there's no time on. Okay, 3 seconds left. You know what? Patrick Mahomes, that was another low snap, Brian.
Yeah, that center was not. No. His center had to be injured because.
Okay. We're going overtime, baby.
Okay.
And it's only happened once before. This is only the second time out of 58 Super Bowls overtime. And you know what's interesting? Kyle Shanahan has been in the both overtimes.
Oh, wow.
He was the offensive coordinator for the Falcons. And this was in 2017. February 5th, 2017. The Patriots, Tom Brady versus Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
And the Falcons, I'll never forget it. They were up 28-3 in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And it went overtime, and Brady got his he got his 6th Super Bowl, I think. Then.
Yeah.
Yep.
en aquel partido de postemporada entre los Kansas City Chiefs y los Buffalo Bills.
So Warner, the linebacker, is the captain out there, and Mahomes.
Everybody will have 3 timeouts, right? Both teams will have an opportunity to score or have an opportunity to possess, unless the first team is just on the defense.
Hey, now Warner's not even looking at Mahomes.
Still the
It's kind of like two boxers, you know.
We call tails again.
Well, are they going to shake hands?
It is tails.
Oh boy, Purdy gets the ball.
Now, the first touchdown wins, right?
Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, we'll go live. We'll get you out of here. Okay. Well, if anyone in the audience knows the new rules for overtime, because they change. Yes, Vicky. I'm gonna put Vicky. Vicky, yes. This is exciting, Vicky Jordan. Yes. Thank you for watching. Getting the side commentary. Making it fun. Okay. Thank you, Vicky. And thank you, Sandy Glenn, and Corey Katz, and Myra Alamo, and Marcy Ward. Thank you, Marcy. And let's see, Vendon McLeod, if you're still out there, thank you, Vendon. Thank you, Ben, Big Ben, in upstate New York. And thank you, Jill Watson in Utah. Thank you, Jilski. And Dr. Slavin, or Dr. Salvin, Dr. Linda Salvin, thank you. And there you have it. Those were some of the people that got on and listened to us. And there's 13 people I can see there. And this is being recorded, but nothing like live. Nothing like live. And Brian's going to be coming back in a minute here or so. This is exciting. This has only happened once before overtime. And it was, again, it was the Patriots versus the Atlanta Falcons, and Kyle Shanahan, who's the head coach here, he was in this overtime, and they won in 2017. So he knows it. So he has some experience here. Here we go. We're back. And the kickoff. There'll be no return. I mean, they never return these. There hasn't been one kickoff return this year. I mean, this game. So I don't even know why they do kickoffs anymore. Okay. Second career overtime. There we go. Both at Allegiant Stadium. Oh, this is for Purdy. Okay, Purdy. All right. Here we go. 15 minutes. In the first possession of the overtime. Okay. So it looks like they're going to throw the ball. They're coming right out and gunning. Yep. You could tell no one in the backfield he's throwing. He's going to get the ball out. Did they intercept the ball? Come on. No, didn't intercept. Yeah, you got to, as Brian said, let me bring Brian back to the stage here. Brian?
Wait, I thought you said they kicked us off.
No, they kicked off. No, they just kicked off to start the overtime.
No, I'm saying I thought they kicked you off the broadcast. You said LinkedIn?
No, LinkedIn stopped streaming, but Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube,
Okay.
they're still streaming. Okay, 2nd and 10. And Purdy's going to throw again. No? What happened here? Flag. Oh, boy. Okay, false start.
Number 11. I didn't see that one.
Kyle Shanahan, this is Groundhog Day again, because he's the only coach that done this overtime in a Super Bowl before, so maybe this.
Oh God.
Okay.
I don't know.
2nd and 15. Oh, shovel pass.
Oh God. Oh heavens.
Shovel pass.
Yeah. That was close, bro.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah. You don't want a turnover there.
That shovel pass was bro.
Yeah. Third and 13. Okay, what do you do here, Brian?
You gotta go and you gotta go deep, bro.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow.
Is that a fumble or is that what's going on there? What happened here?
The ball was blocked.
Well, it looked like it kind of, we're talking about the tuck play. Did he come back? Did he tuck it?
Bro, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Just relax. Jeez.
Flat holding. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that.
That's, I don't know.
That was close. Yeah, it was close.
Yeah. Wow. There we go. McCaffrey in space. Second and 7. I pitched it to McCaffrey on going the other way now. I'd pitch it to him going the other way.
I would too.
But we'll see.
I would too.
No. Yeah. Okay. And you know what? I would give it to him again to get the first down. Watch this.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, Kittle. What happened to Kittle? Or you know what you could do? You could do play action too. You could fake it to McCaffrey and throw maybe. I don't know. It looks like Coach Shanahan's not pacing as much.
Whoa.
There we go. Ayuk, or that's his.
Right tackle was offside.
Who's offsides?
The right tackle. They didn't call it, and they blocked it from the screen.
Wow.
Primera y 10. No le está quedando grande el Super Bowl XVIII a Brock Purdy. Juszczyk en movimiento. Esa es la misma que vengo viendo y relatando en las últimas jugadas. Buen bloqueo de Juszczyk, encuentra un poco de vía por el sector de la izquierda centralizado.
It's first one that scores, right?
It says here the game continues until here. The overtime rules. Oh. First touchdown wins if the first touchdown wins.
En ese momento la situación para el equipo de los Niners.
If the 49ers would score a touchdown, they would win, I think.
Okay.
I think that's what it says.
I think if they score any point.
No, it's not a field goal. Look at that. Look at McCaffrey, baby. I think you're looking at your MVP if he scores here.
Wow.
There we go. Look at that. He did the gallop, and the guy just, wow, I love that play. Oh, geez. I'd like to see McCaffrey win and then retire.
Bro, the way he trains, right?
Look at this. Give it to McCaffrey. Yep. I just keep giving it to McCaffrey. Watch.
I would too.
Oh, he's taking himself out. Okay.
Yep. He's got a problem with his gear. His hit pad's got in there funny. Interception. Wow.
Because if the team that possesses the ball first scores a touchdown, that team wins. So if the 49ers score a touchdown, game over.
Okay. Isn't it funny how you go through the first two quarters that would lose their quarters, and you can come down to a wonderful ending like this? So look at that holding on 9.
Oh, yeah. But, you just don't want a penalty to determine. Like last year, they called a penalty on a pass play, which against the Eagles. So I just want them to let them play. Just let them play. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow, and that's a beautiful, beautiful catch. Purdy, that's, you know what? That's Purdy. That's Purdy. Look at that catch.
Yeah, that's the catch, bro. Got both feet.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. That's beautiful.
That's a beautiful catch.
Yeah.
That's a first down.
It is the first down.
Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Give it to McCaffrey. Watch this. Give it to McCaffrey. Yep. Look at that. They're just going to score, and they're going to win a Super Bowl, baby.
Yeah.
I'd say just give it to McCaffrey. He wants it. That's game over here. I could be wrong, but game over. You're going to score it, game over.
What? Yeah.
Oh, there's McCaffrey. There he is. Give it to Christian. There we go. Oh, ooh, baby. Okay. It looks like the defense, Kansas City defense, is huffing and puffing.
Well, they played a big game.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Well, they got what is it? What's the down and distance here? 3rd and 4. Wow. This is it here. This is it. I would, they're not, McCaffrey's out in the, oh boy. Well, he's coming. Look at this. Fake. Wow. Now, what I don't understand, this is like basketball. You give it to Michael Jordan, right? Why don't they give it to McCaffrey?
Because they're two buckets of stupid.
And they do a razzle dazzle. I don't know. Wow, they could have won the Super Bowl. This is going to be now Mahomes. Watch this. Wow, 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 wow.
If they kick it, they win.
No. If they scored a touchdown, they win.
No.
Okay, Brian, what's going to happen here? Brian, give us your prediction, brother.
Wait, look at all those pots hanging behind me. That's pretty funny. Wow. Dot, where'd you go, G?
I'm waiting for you to give your prediction here, brother. You get
prediction
the
of
floor.
what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Bro, come on, man. You know the game.
Well, I'm telling you, Patrick Mahomes.
It'll be Kelsey.
Kelsey, wow. Now let's see. We're looking. Yeah,
Look at that ball. Holy smokes.
Fourth career postseason overtime game. Tied for the most all-time quarterback. He's 1-2. Okay, so he's one win in overtime and 2 losses. And there's McCaffrey. Now, what was McCaffrey? He had the towel. I don't know what he was doing. Why did they do this? Because there hasn't been one kickoff return all game. Not one. Now, this reminds me, remember that game when Joe Montana against the Chargers, right? Wasn't it? And it was called the drive. The drive.
And the catch?
Yeah. Well, no, this was the drive to John Taylor.
Okay.
The drive with Joe Montana. That was the one where they get in the huddle and Montana looks over at the sidelines and says, "Hey, isn't that John Candy over there?"
I don't remember that.
Well, it was trying to just relax his team. Montana was such a cool cat.
And I'll go to Kelsey.
Third down. Okay. Well, this is 2 down territory because you got to score. So. Now, is he going to throw the ball? Are they going to throw the ball 3rd and 1? No. And they don't get the first down. Wow.
No way.
They run I don't understand. Why do you run the ball right always? I don't understand that.
It is by far.
This is the game. Here it is. And you know what? I don't personally.
Can they kick a field goal or no?
No, they're not in field goal position. They're not in field goal. They've got another
80-yard field goal.
No, I'm sorry. This is it.
They just need a first down.
I like the 49. Shanahan's standing there. He's not pacing, which is good. The vibe is good, I think. What do they call? What are they going to call here? 4th and 1. What do you call, Brian?
A fake guy.
Oh.
You get it to Kelsey?
Okay, here we go. 4th and 1. Oh yeah. Wow. Mahomes, he's been there before, hasn't he, Brian?
Yeah.
He looks so relaxed.
He is relaxed. What happens if at the last play they kick a field goal and tie it? They call it a tie?
Maybe second overtime. Wow. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. That's terrible. I mean, you catch the ball and you run backwards. Wow. What is that? Why do you do that, Brian? That's just for young players out there, that is not how you're supposed to catch the ball and run like that. Wow. That was brutal.
Sí, pases prácticamente automáticos, porque ya se les está acabando el tiempo para hacer esas jugadas largas.
Is it 3rd and 6 or 3rd and 8?
3rd and 6.
Tienen que asegurarse de darle el balón a sus receptores de la manera más rápida para que el reloj no siga consumiendo tiempo.
I hope the center doesn't snap a slow snap. Oh, look, another low snap. Are they in field goal range? That's the question here.
Wow. Oh, the center didn't even be able to block this guy. Guy swam him.
And the center's he's still snapping the balls low to Mahomes. I mean, Mahomes is just amazing. I mean, he's catching the balls. I mean, just unbelievable.
Yeah, the center's running out of gas.
Where are they located right now, Brian? Are they in the 40 or the 30?
40.
40. Well, the kicker has broken his record, all-time record, two field goals here. So. You know what? I think that timeout they just called, does that help the Niners or does that help the Chiefs?
It's a toss-up. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I was wondering why Kelsey wasn't on the field.
Oh, he wasn't on the field there?
No.
Okay.
Porque si Kansas City anota un touchdown, se acaba el Super Bowl y queremos estar cerca de los protagonistas para las entrevistas al final del juego. Y a chambear,
bienvenida, nos has dado Super Bowl. Univisión y compañía. Me preocupa más porque Alex es un jugador es el fondo, un atleta de fondo, no de velocidad. Segunda y 6. Rushing right, por derecha. Atención con el pase.
Wow. I think he got the first down, did he?
Yeah, I did.
Well, they marked it. You know what?
El reloj que sigue su curso. Sí, pero en este caso no creo que es factor porque tiene suficiente tiempo.
Yeah, Mahomes just looks like such a cool cat, doesn't he? Mahomes and all the great quarterbacks, Montana, Brady, Elway just loved to win. He just loved to win. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Holy mackerel. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at Patrick Mahomes.
God, look at that blocking. It's just unbelievable.
Wow. What a game. Sports entertainment. Okay.
Minute 17.
Yeah, a lot of time now because they're inside the 15. I'm waiting for a bootleg. You know, I don't see many bootlegs these days. Kelsey. Oh my God.
Oh my God, that was almost it.
Could you imagine if he scores? Taylor Swift would be running down to the field before you said Jack Robinson. Wow. Wow. Look at this. 14, what's he doing? They're down to 11 seconds? Holy mackerel. Oh my God.
There it is. Oh God, what an ending.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Okay,
there's
a slip. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what an ending.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh my gosh, what an ending.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, Brian.
Wow. 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 And that clock was going fast too. That clock was going fast.
That was going, I couldn't believe it was going. I mean, that's unbelievable how quickly. I didn't know if they were going to get it off in time.
Wow. Wow.
That's got to be ranked. That's got to be ranked up there as one of the all-time great finishes for both teams.
I should say.
Both teams. You definitely got your money's worth if you bought a ticket. I don't know how much the tickets were going for, but I think it was the most expensive Super Bowl ticket in history.
Yep. Okay.
All right, well, Brian.
It's your wrap, Dave.
Hey, Brian, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Yep.
And just you are fantastic. And just to let you know, all these people that came on, they loved you. They gave you a lot of love. And I want to send you love from me to you and to our audience. And as we do on Champions on the Dot, you get the last word, brother.
It was astonishing. You call a Super Bowl. It was great walking through this with you. I've never done this before to dive back into the game. So I was lit the entire time. And it was fantastic to see great competitors again. And I love feeling all that stuff that runs through both you and me. those of you who watched, thank you for joining in. We had a lot of fun. We had two guys on a couch. There's no way for us to get together, and this was a great reunion for dear Stanford friends with a host of memories from Stanford to all over the NFL. Thank you very much, and we're signing off. What a Super Bowl! What a Super Bowl!